Hello and welcome to another one of my streams. Today we are going to be playing best of one, standard best of one. We're going to start off with the Esper deck that Wyatt Darby was playing at the SCG event yesterday. Played a few rounds of this already offline, and it's performing quite well. It's got some game against red, which is nice. Doesn't have the best kind of long game to be able to push through against some of the control decks, but I think the rest of it is excellent. So we will see what we can do. So that's it on Stream Decker for everyone to see. And let's get started. Lyra Wolf, thanks for the offline follow. Thanks very much, Stephanie. Let's see what we can do here. This hand's a little awkward, but Bellhaughn's excellent against mono red. Discovery's hopefully going to help us get there. If we find one of our shock lands, we're in really good shape here, so I think this is a keep. Aiming to be on for about 4 to 5 hours today. Managed to collect at work today, so she's on a short shift, so hopefully just streaming while she's out. I've got my lunch with me, so don't mind me while I have a quick snack. Perfect. Hallowed Fountain's great there. It just means all these, all my lands are now going to come into play untapped. I have no tap lands in the deck once I have a shock land in play, so it's really nice. So ideally we're looking for a second white source. Don't think I want either of these. Perfect. Hopefully the Thief of Sanity can stick and we can try and get some cards off them. Yeah, it's a good set for them. I'm going to play Deputy Detention. It's going to take this Wildgrowth Walker down in size. I don't really care if they get it back, but it means that we save a fair chunk of damage over the rest of the game, and they don't gain so much life if they have more creatures. So. Chips is fine. We're going to untap and play Bellhaunt. Take one of the cards out of their hand, it pads our life a little bit, and then sets us up nice for Lyra next turn. So at the moment, this means we're taking 8. Eight is a lot. When we don't want to answer to Lyra, we're still in the game. Okay, so we're just hoping they don't rip an answer to Lyra. And then we should be able to stabilize. Seraph of the Scales is going to be a nice follow-up as well, so... Carnage Tyrant's okay. We can just Dispersal to get rid of it. How much damage have they got? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can Dispersal to get rid of the Carnage Tyrant just to be safe. We can attack with the Lyra. I think it's safer just to stay back. Like, if they have a removal spell, I die, but I think that I need to, like, I would go down to 1, and I don't really want to go down to 1. Next turn we get to play 2 creatures, which is nice though. And we've got nothing at the moment, so... Right, now we're going to attack with Lyra. And then we're going to play Seraph of the Scales and Thief of Sanity. Sweet. Yeah, so like they had a couple of turns where they had windows to be able to kill me, but past that, this deck has a lot of finishing power. Lyra and Seraph of the Scales are very, very powerful. They do the closing job very, very quickly, which is nice. As you can see, we've already won some games today, so we're back up to Diamond 3. Managed to run off, what, 9 wins so far today, so that one's... Hopefully just need to keep running them back. This deck having a decent game against Mono Red is nice as well. Again, similar hand to last time, where we need a Shockland. Shockland just unlocks our entire hand, but I think it's a keep regardless. Hero Precinct 1 and Dovin are excellent tag team partners, and there's the Shockland as well, obviously. I don't need to show them I'm playing blue yet, so I'm not going to. I think I'm just going to kill that one. Well, am I? No, I don't think I am, actually. Play Dovin, make a dork. Attack for 2. Dovin making Thopters and just gaining a little bit of life is nice. I've had one game where I was able to ult it as well, so it's not completely out of the question that you can do that. Right, this should probably come in as a 5/5, which means we just get to mortify it. Kill that one, please. We'll just make another flyer. Smash for 4. And then these dispersals should just be able to temporarily deal with their threats. I really like the Hellkite. I'm hoping that there's some interesting decks with this one. Really want to play with that card. Steel Leaf. Steel Leaf's quite a good one against what we've got going on, so... And a Branch Walker. Rhythm. Rhythm's a good one. I don't know if that's something we necessarily want here, though. Dovin goes up to 4. We get to play Seraph. Second steel leaf, that's fine. What else have you got for me? I've got a lava coil for the Seraph. That's obviously not going to be good for me, but I think that's the only thing that kind of punishes this. Golta. Don't think I mind the Golta too much, actually. I'm quite happily going to trade off stuff and things here. Well, these tokens didn't cost me anything, and this turns into 2/1/1s, so... Dispersal's going to make this Golta go away for a bit. Send that one away. Hasty Goltas would be quite scary though. With rhythm. Sweet. Onwards. This deck seems really powerful. Really powerful to a lot of interaction. It's got a lot of ways to interact with red as well, which is nice. The Bell Ringer, whatever he's called, is absolutely wonderful. Just being able to take cards out of their hand and strip them away from that. This hand's pretty good. It's not the best against mono red, but against anything else, it's pretty good. Another free untap land is good. And we're against gates. So this Thought Erasure is going to be pretty good, and then hopefully this Thief can avoid a Gates Ablaze for a bit. So we'll take that, because we want to hit as much as we can with this Thief. Growth Spiral's not doing a whole lot there. Gate Colossus isn't great against our deck. They got all their colours online. Play Thief. Yep, that's fine. So now we get to hit with the Thief. See what we find. We'll just take one of these, but that does mean that there's only one Gates Ablaze left in their deck. Obviously quite good. Deputy Detention means that they're unlikely to be able to kill this now. They've only got one Gates Ablaze left, so... Hit you for 3. I'm going to take the Gate Colossus just so it doesn't go into their graveyard. I think I'm happy with both of these, actually. Eventually we'll get to play an 8 mana 8/8, but... Angel. At this rate, the Thief's Ante might have to mill them out. Just gonna take open the gates. Get to swamp out of my deck. Need another angel to punish me here. These decks tend to just play 2 angels. Explosion, that one for 3. That's really good. It's fine. My sick grips are good anyway, so it's fine. Hello. Just gonna take the explosion. And just play out the Seraph. Oh, gain 3 life, yep. This is definitely on the milk on. Yep. 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 Ah, you're just helping me mill you. How nice of you. What's your last card? Another guild gate, sure. Oh. Thief of Sanity and the Milk on. Engaged. That was probably, I'll look through my deck, see what I've actually got of yours, and see that I've actually picked up your other Gates Ablaze. Let's continue fighting. This hand's fine. Having double shocks isn't necessarily good against red or the white decks, but now we've got all our mana, which is great. Quite happy to play this game off of just these lands. Right. Just going to play out a hero. Art of Razka. Is getting mortified? I have a feeling this is going to get mortified. Ah, cold shot. Let's get Dovin down. I love all the Planeswalker noises and animations that they have. They're great. Let's just take this thing off the table for the time being. Shocked 15, what you got? Lyra? How suspicious. So suspicious I want to take a peek. I'm assuming it's just kill the deputy and get your Seraph back, but... Angel of Grace, sure. What else are you working with? You did have the Settle as well, okay. Just take away the Lyra. Serve of our own. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I'll just plus the Dovin. Yeah, they've not got a whole lot going on. not got a whole lot going on. You want to sack my hero? Sure. Just gonna murder this and get Doven up to ult range. While they've not got settle up, let's just take advantage of it. Because like drawing 3 cards off this is about as much as I'm ever gonna get from it, so let's do that. Let's look at the top 10 cards in my library and let's choose 3 of them to put in my hand. That sounds wonderful. Well, I want that one. Probably want that one. I've already got land 5. Do I want land 6? I guess Deputy just gives us an answer to permanents, so... Thought Erasure you. You got it. I'm just going to shock for this, just in case they play a permanent. Like, we would rather mortify in their turn than be able to untap and play a threat. Still got to be slightly cautious about them having a kill spell for the Deputy, so... Another setup. I think I want to mortify and then Deputy the tokens, just so I'm not vulnerable to a Wrath. Now I've got lethal as well, so you need to pop your angel this turn. Thought Erasure you. You got nothing. So you go to 5. This card literally reads Fog right now. And then I'm just going to cast a Seraph. If they have a Wrath, then I get 2 tokens out of it and they get their Seraph back, so... And they're dead. Sweet. Onwards. Yeah, this sounds great. Can do our best blue-black impression until we draw a white source. This sounds slightly weak to mono red, but it's certainly not a mulligan. continue to do our best mono red impression, or mono black, blue black impression. Well, you've just got burn spells if I take that away, so let's take that away. Like, yes, this hurts, that's 9 points of burn, but it's only 9 points of burn. Let's take a peek. Sure. So I'm on 6. But they don't have anything. They're just top decking, so that's a nice top deck though. So really we just want to try and find Bell Haunts and Lyras. So it's digging super aggressive to those cards. Dovin's actually real good as well. And I think I want the Mortify to be able to kill this this thing. Means I'm not getting to 2 spell for anytime soon, but yeah, I think I want both of those. I'm on 2. So I'm still dead to pretty much everything, but it's what we've got. Okay, that's a good miss. So we go up to 4, we get to mortify this thing, and 4 being the relevant thing here. Get to play the thief, make another token, and then smash for 4. Okay, that doesn't do anything right now. Hopefully this thief hits something. Do I want to plus Dovin or do I want to hold off? I think I want to... If I plus Dovin, Dovin's going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then I go to... I potentially, if I don't hit a burn spell... Well, what are the chances of me not hitting a burn spell? I think it's pretty low. I think if I get this to ultimate next turn, I just win the game, so... And hopefully this thief just hits like a shock or something that I can use to kill this, which it does. Please take that one away. And then play a Seraph. Cool. That was quite an impressive demolishment of mono red there. On the play, yeah, this hand's pretty good. We've got lots of interaction. We've got, once we know what they're playing, we've got ways to dig to more interaction, so... Mono red, eh? Let's see if we can find a Bell Haunt. Don't really want either of these in this matchup. Another land. At least it means we get to play all our things without taking damage, which is nice. Okay, 2 lands and I'm not doing anything is interesting. Assuming I'm just about to start taking burn to the face. Nope. They're not doing anything. I'm a bit confused. Another chain whirler. The way I look at Deputy against Chain Whirler is that they would have used a 3 damage burn spell on me, so they have to spend it on the Deputy, so it's like gaining 2 life. Yeah, so that would have gone upstairs, I'd have gone to 15, the attack would put me to 12, so it's gained 5 life essentially. I'm just going to do the same thing again. And then the next time I get to Hostage Taker and actually cast it, so... You've got a lot of lands over there, friend. Would really just like to draw a Bell Haunt or something. If they have a shock, that's fine. Bell Haunt. Do I want to Hostage Taker and take the Chain Whirler? I think I just want to do that this turn. Give me this one. I'm going to cast this one, then it means I've got 2 blockers, so... And it means that these tokens are never getting in through the first strike. And we're on 16 still, it's not like we're low on life at all. Bell Haunt's going to put us up 3 again as well when we get around to casting that next turn. Unless we draw Lyda. I think Lyda is the only thing we would rather cast. Skewer the Chain Whirler? Sure. Play the Bell Haunt. Discarding burn spell, that's like a gain 6. Frenzy. Frenzy's a good one for them. Would really like to draw some spells sometime soon. I'll just take the damage off this, it's not even close to being relevant. Light up the stage? Sure. You found a mountain and a shock. I'm on 13. I'm on 10. I'm on 7. Yeah, we're pretty much dead here. We just didn't draw any spells, so that happens. Like we managed to get them reasonably low, but low on cards, but yeah, if we don't draw any kind of spells, then we're not going to win. Run it back again. Yeah, this hand's great. Great mana, discover it to find us some stuff, Bell Haunt to gain some life against aggro, and a bunch of interactions, so... Daybreak Chaplain. Okay. These are probably both really good here. I certainly need the land, I'm just debating if I need the hero or not. I'm pretty sure I want the hero. Not sure if we'd be casting it until about turn 5, but I think even turn 5 is still going to be pretty good. Like, we get to go Drown Catacomb and cast Deputy to take something away. The following turn probably do the same, or play the Bell Haunt. Then probably play this on turn 5 with the other Deputy or a Thief of Sanity. I think is probably where we want to be. Deputy can even just take away the token just to make sure that they don't flip this Legion's Landing. Like, your life total is pretty much irrelevant. Hawk. Just going to take away the token. Just means they definitely don't flip this. They miss their land drop. Still get to block the Chaplain. It does lead me to wanting to play the Thief, I think, just to try and deal with these Hawks. Well, now there's two Hawks. We're just going to play the other Deputy and take them both. I'm not going to block. This thing's too valuable at the moment. What have you got for 3 mana? Just another Legion's Landing. Perfect. Just going to go hero into Thief here, make a token. Like... These things flying was the only kind of real threat. The Thief's going to mean that we've got a flying blocker and we've got a bunch of little guys as well to swarm the ground creatures they've got, so... Sure. You like your life gain, don't you, opponent? Again, fine with this. And they're out of cards now, so we'll just go Bell Haunt, take their last card away, gain some more life. And that was a Bell Haunt too. Let's just take away their stuff and things. Yeah. that person obviously has had a bit of a run into mono red and just gone on putting every single card that has any kind of life gain text on it in my deck, and we're just gonna playing the ladder, and that's probably why they're where they're at, because mono red's so prevalent. Yeah, this one's great. Obviously just need lands, but hero into either of these 3 drops is great, and then we've got 2 good 4s, so... If this is Bant Fog, Mortify is actually quite a good card here because it deals with their like Gifts of Paradise, things like that, which it does look like it is, and their untap spell, whatever it's called, Reclamation. They don't have that yet. Oh, come on. Okay, we're just playing counter spells, sure. Sure. I'm just going to mortify this. Would have really liked to land there to play one of these Bell Haunts, but... Right, our hand doesn't beat this, so we'll move on. They're going to take a very, very long time to win the game, but they're just going to have a bunch of absorbs and all sorts to stop us from doing anything, so the fact that we've stumbled there is actually really relevant because it means that we're never going to get to 2 spelling. We've not got any thought erasures. Yeah, we don't have any tools to beat that kind of matchup, so I'm not going to waste my time. Like, there's still a percentage chance that we win the game, but it's very, very slim. The fact that we don't get to deal with Teferi that turn isn't great either. And then if they are playing any kind of Wrath, then we just get to remove. We just get completely removed from the game. So this hand is great. Like double Thought Erasure into Mortify. That's great against most decks. Lyra is obviously great against the mid-range and aggro decks. So. And Seraph's great as well. Just think I want to take the threat here. If they play Search, I've got the Mortify for it. So I think I just want to take the Crackling Drake. Thief of Sanity. Don't think I want that. As much as it would be fodder to mean the Lava Coil doesn't kill the Seraph, I don't think that's something we want to do. Kill that one. That's why you were allowed it. draw a black source here. I'm thinking I'm supposed to go digging for the black source. So I would like to find the land drop, and yeah, we'll take both of those. And Thought Erasure. Murmuring Mystic, eh? I think I'm still just supposed to take the Lava Coil. If they don't hit land, then we get to Thought Erasure that one away as well. And if they do hit land, then we just play out one of our big flyers. We might play out one of the big flyers regardless. Sure. Right, play Lyra, go. Yep. And now we get Seraph as well. Our flyers are just going to be bigger than theirs. They've got lifelink. They're going to need some good ones to get out of this. Yep, that one's fine. Our Lyra still pushes through that one, so, and we're more than happy to trade the Seraph for it as well. I'm actually going to Thought Erasure after combat because I think they're likely to just cast a spell to make a token. They got the dive down. Got a dive down. Sure. Take away a shock. BO1 doesn't really do anything. And then we get to play another Seraph, so these are both lethal. Yeah, I'll go to 25. You have to trade a bird and a shock for half of this, so we're basically just your shock and the token it makes. Oh, that's a good one. So you need to shock one of these, make a token, probably block both. This is fine, I make 2 tokens. And then I get to play the other Seraph I've since drawn. This should be a tough nut to crack, this one. Beacon Bolt. Sure. Go on, bring it. Oh, you're not attacking this time. Are we blocking here and blocking here? Take 3. I feel like that's a line you have to take. Don't feel like you have any chance of winning if you don't do that line. So I need to cast a Beacon Bolt on this Seraph. And then I get to push for 3, which isn't enough. So I need to find something else. Maybe it was a mistake not to take this Murmuring Mystic. I think our hand was pretty well set up at the time, so... Still don't have a whole lot. If we find a murder for this, then we're in great shape still. Bellhaunt's fine. Take away your last card. Which was a negate. Just like taking any spell there is good because it always gives them an option to like play one of their own spells and then counter it to make 2 guys if the spell wasn't actually doing anything. And this is kind of the problem I was seeing with the deck when we were playing at some of the control decks. It just doesn't have a whole lot of tools to be able to like push over the top when you get to this kind of board stall. Like they've obviously got Ascanta, which is going to find them some stuff. Makes me kind of want access to what's the 2 mana enchantment that you pay 2 life, draw a card. I think we want access to that somewhere in the deck. Ral. Dovin. Dovin's a good one. Oh, there's no harm in attacking, just attack with everything. So you go to 2. Then I'm going to play Dovin. You draw a negate. If you draw a negate, I'm pretty much dead. Yeah, fine. You get to bury me in cards now, so... If I got the Dovin there, I get to make a token, and then it means I get to push in with the creatures. It means they can't play Dovin in, can't play Ral in their turn because they need to try and find a spell to make another blocker. But that's okay. Like that was potentially just my decision down to not taking the Murmuring Mystic when I had the opportunity to. That was maybe just something that I should have just gone right. This is the card that actually lets them win the game. So I think that was probably just the point where I should have done something differently. This hand's kind of awkward, but I like the spells that we do have. So if we find a blue source, this hand's great. So, and we only need 1 blue source to cast every spell in our deck. So perfect. We'll cast the hero. Do a counter. You do a counter. Quench and Jade Light Ranger, what are you playing? Like that's an awkward combination of cards to be trying to cast and represent. Discard Vivian Reed. What on earth is going on? Right, we've just drawn lands and they've got at least another Jade Light Ranger and they're playing some kind of nonsense, so I'm just going to move on. fact that we got quenched and then played a Jade Light Ranger just makes me wonder what the hell that deck is. Like, why are you trying to play both those cards? Don't really synergize with each other. Like, you're trying to tap out for things while you're not trying to tap out for things. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. And certainly for something that's not a hard counter. Awkward mana, but yeah, we'll keep it. Dovin's a nice one. Hopefully that's going to help us gain some life on this one. Obviously we've fallen behind a little bit. Just going to lead on hero. They have another Chain Whirler, that's fine, but I'm not gonna not block there. Yeah, that's fine. And you got another Lava Runner. Wow, our mana's so bad. Just give me a Bell Hunt, please. One time. Oh my word. Mana in this last couple of hands has been awkward. This hand's better. We get a curve hero into one of these spells. We got a couple of Lidas. Llanowar Elf. Thieves potentially a good one against green-white. Shock for Hallowed Fountain. What on earth are you casting off of that? Right, let's see what you've got. Have you got an answer to the thief? Kind of. Deputy's a great answer to this. I think I like a Johnny the most there. Bugler's not going to find too much in my deck, but a Johnny could potentially do some work. Just rebuy heroes or just put counters on stuff. Vivian. You're killing my thief? Rude. Rude. Well, at least we get to kill the Vivian without actually having to do anything. Like, you can make a flyer if you want, but Vivian's dying.
Not bad for a mouse.
Alright, let's see what we can do with their Ajani. Deputy of your own. Interesting that you took. Oh, have you got another? No. Sure. Like, this doesn't really achieve anything. Let me get my guy back, like. Not sure what they're achieving by doing this. They've got another Ajani. What 2-drops have you got in here? You got any? No. Sure. Guess you get to put a counter on Incubation Druid and then use it for mana. That's kind of neat. So now you got 5 mana. A Growth Chamber Guardian. Why wouldn't you have played that first? Just put a counter on it with that. Guess you get to make it a 4/4, but Deputy Detention's going to take all of them out, so I'm not too concerned about that. You've just got a Guardian in hand, sure. Oh, is that a good one? I think that might be a good one. And that's what you get for doing that main phase.
You are capable of more than you assume.
Dispersal will get to take care of this at some point as well.
Fight again.
You found another Guardian anyway. That's massively rude. Oh, you just returned it with a Ajani, sure. I'm paying attention, it's fine. This is fine. We get to deputy them all away now, so... I actually get to kill Ajani as well. Works out really nicely. Send them all away. Oh dear. Wonderful. Right, we have 3 packs. We may as well open them. See what we get. Obviously, love a Bell Haunt, Acrobat, interesting card. Always take wild cards. How many rare wild cards that leaves? Priest of the Forgotten Gods is an interesting one. But 16 rare wild cards. I need some mythic ones though. Sunder Shaman I really like the look of. Garbone's is a good one. Wish you could trade some of these other rare wild cards into reasonable things. So we've been going just over an hour, and we've just about managed to get through Diamond 3. So hopefully we can get up to not Diamond, Platinum 3. Hopefully we can get up to Diamond today. Give us an opportunity to try and hit Mythic before the season finishes. Yep, I love this hand. Hero into Thought Erasure into multiple Seraph seems good. By multiple, I mean all of them. Cool. So this Thought Erasure is going to stick. Get to see what they're working with. Unmoored Ego, Cleansing Nova, Next of Fate, Sabotage. Well, Cleansing Nova is the only card that interacts with us, so I guess Thief of Sanity is probably quite a good one to play at some point. We're just going to get to keep slamming these Seraphs. Don't know what they would unmoored Ego, but that is definitely the fear of Nexus. So, what are you naming? I'll be slightly tilted if they name Seraph of the Scales, but I don't think that's what they'll name. What did we name? We didn't exile anything. Did they just name Nexus? Just going to continue trying to play these things. I understand this is going to get sabotaged, but we make an extra token. Need a Wrath. Right, I'm going to Discovery, see if we can't dig into a Thought Erasure just to try and protect against shenanigans. No, okay. Just going to attack with Seraph and the tokens because it's lethal. Okay, sure. They had nothing, but they could have potentially had Settle, so may as well play around it. Right. What have we got this time? Yep, we like this one. Thought Erasure's like digging you into like the answers you need to what they've got is just great. I absolutely love it. Gives you so much more play to what they're doing. So like, if I see that they're mono red, then it means I get to dig toward mono red cards, or so they are. So I'm going to get to use these to dig towards like Bellhaunt or my white sources, so I can make sure I get these Lyras down. It's just such a good card. Ow. Mortify is a good one. Well, we'll take the Chain Whirler, leave lands. We have another Lava Runner. Just gonna lay the Thief of Sanity out there. If it fogs 3 damage, then I'm fine with that. I'm certainly not interested in playing Thought Erasure there, where we know that they're able to cast a spell and point it at me. Another Lightning Strike, so I'm going to 11. Now that I've drawn that, I'm just going to mortify one of their creatures in combat, which puts me to 9, then I just get to play Lidas. I'm a 9. Lyra Dawnbringer, pass the turn. Would you like to concede? Yes, you would. I like this hand. Again, it's got Thought Erasure, it's going to help us dig to stuff. Deputy's okay in this matchup. Hero's great. Pyromancer. I think I'm just going to Thought Erasure on 2, see if we can't disrupt what they're doing, then potentially land the hero. Certainly want to make sure we stay alive to hit this Lyda. Don't care about the Flame of Keld. I actually care about this Pyromancer the most. And I'm just looking for lands. They can play out their hand next turn, but that's fine. They play out their hand, then we're just going to Deputy Detention the Flame of Keld. Because then that gives us 2 bites of the cherry, because if they then kill the Deputy, it does this again, then I can Mortify it. I'm not forced to do anything with that now. Still get to attack with this. I'm quite happy making this trade, clear the board, and then Mortify away the Flame of Keld again once it dies. Right, so I'm on 10, now I just need to draw lands. I'll go to 6. Play a hero, play a chapel, play a discovery. So I'm looking for Bell Haunts and untapped lands. Oh, that's so good for us. So good for us. Play Lyra, smash. The fact that he didn't cast this, because I was going to have to let them draw 3. Now I let them draw 3. They've got 3 mana. It's unlikely they're going to be able to kill me. That's the one from your hand, right? You just cast that from your hand. I'll go to 2. Get on board. What you got? Sweet. I love it when we got to do that to mono red. It feels so good. Ooh, this hand I don't like actually. It's just not got 2-drop. Mana works, but it gets run over by so much. I actually like this hand more. I need to keep that so I can cast the Bell Haunt. Okay, this hand's got some action coming to it, so well, we just don't want you to have the. I guess we just need to keep you off doing stuff. Bell Haunt's a bit awkward here as well with them still having the Arclight Phoenix, because that's obviously a way for them to put the Phoenix into play. Gonna take 7. Yup. If they have any cards remaining in hand at end of turn, I'm going to play Bell Haunt. If not, I'm just going to play Seraph. So I go to 5. Bell Haunt, take your last card, go up to 8. Don't draw a spell. Just keep that off the table for a turn. Then we're going to get our Seraphs down, and hopefully we can try and salvage something from this. You're drawing 3, pal. And that's probably going to be lethal, because you've got mana from the Steamkin. Fine. Blinky. Hi, Jaren. Sorry, I missed your messages. How's it going? Yeah, I decided that my hair was just kind of annoying me this morning, so I just decided I was getting rid of it. I go through this phase every few months when it gets too long. Okay, that's quite good for us. Play the hero. See if that kind of baits something. Secrets. Sure, now we get to Thought Erasure and make it stick. Looking for a white source, and then looking for more Thought Erasures, really. Clear the mind. What on earth is going on here? Well, we'll just take the settle, because that's the only thing that's kind of interacting with what we're doing. And I don't want the lighter yet, because I don't have the second white source. Yeah, I like this one. Really just want to draw white sources so that we can make sure that we can stick these cards, but Discovery's a pretty good one. Clear the mind. Negate my discovery. Sure. That's aggressive. How are things, the life of Jaren today? Sweet, so cast the Bell Haunt, make them decide what they're doing before I run into settle. Okay, we'll just run into... They can't mission briefing it this turn, they can only do that next turn, so we'll probably just attack with the tokens next turn. Ixalan's Binding on the Bell Haunt. Sure, I'm just going to deputy that and it's going to be sweet. Oh, even better, let's take your entire hand. Sweet. Deputy was going to take the Ixalan's Binding, we'd get another Bell Haunt trigger. Yeah, that was a good one. Nice and simple, really, wasn't it? This deck has some very sweet draws on occasions. Yeah, this is definitely mid-range. Stefanos was trying to get me to play one of his control decks yesterday, but I wasn't particularly keen. Just far too clunky. Just tend to not like those ones as much. Especially when you've got decks like I've played against a couple already today where people are playing main deck Unmoored Ego to deal with the best of one queue with the nonsense that's going on at the moment. So it's like difficult to actually do anything with it. I think I'm just passing here. I don't really... that's not true. I'm just going to deputy this thing. I just don't want this thing to get huge. I think I just kind of want to churn into multiple Bell Haunts. Peacemaker? Sure. Angel of Grace, sure thing. Aurelia. Gives trample as well. I think I just want to play another Bell Haunt. I can take a little bit of damage, just try and leave them with as few cards to work with as possible. And they're already discarded. It's already discarded 2 spells to this. If we draw another land, then we get to 2 spell next turn, which is nice. That's fine. So if we draw another land, then we get to mortify both of them. Get to play Thief. Obviously going to take a little chunk of damage, but then we'll be able to hopefully be able to mortify both of these. The Bell Haunt having gained us so much life and their Centaur, which means we're not in a hurry to, don't really have to like force anything. We have a lot of time. Hostage Taker. Feel like I want Hostage of a Shalai. That seems like something I would enjoy. So we're going to take another 4, and then we should be able to mortify this next turn, unless they've got another Shalai. It could have been right. In fact, no, I could only target the Shalai. Thinking about it, I was trying to think if it was worthwhile trying to do something getting fancy with the Llanowar Elf, but no, I couldn't do that anyway because it had hexproof.
You can't stop.
So we actually get to kill everything this turn. So we'll get to mortify the Aurelia, deal 6 to Vivian, and then Thiefus Ante them. And they've just got a land. Sweet. So they hit me for 4. I'm not going to block. Go to 12. So maybe I'm supposed to deputy. I think I'm going to deputy. So Thieves hitting them, and the rest of these are hitting Vivian. So Vivian down, hit them for 2, and then I get a trigger. Let's see what we find. I'll take a Jade Light. That should help us hit our lands, and yeah, taking away 2 of their rhythms is probably pretty good as well. Another Llanowar Elf, yep, good with that one. Another Aurelia is a bit rough. Yep. Well, I do like hostages, so let's take another Aurelia. Okay, we're done. Okay. Sweet. So we're back up to tier 2. This one just doesn't have enough early stuff, like, it's very clunky. This hand's pretty good. I'm gonna bottom that just because I want to make sure that we have the right tools for whatever we're playing against. I did bottom one of those, right? I did. Growth Spiral. Growth Spiral, miss a land drop. Right, so this is just the search for Escanta. Yeah, you get to gift. Then I'm just going to take away your Teferi as well, so you're just stuck with Chemist's Insights. Oh no, I don't have another Thought Erasure. Never mind. We're going to have to play out some creatures just to try and be able to pressure the Teferi then. Because obviously they'd rip the land here, because that's how this works. No, they didn't rip the land. Wonderful. Right, they got the land now, though. So let's have a peek, see what we can find. Don't need either of those here. Think I'm on the Dispersal the Teferi next turn. This is like this deck's worst matchup, just any kind of control deck where they've got multiple different wraths, multiple different types of threats. Like Planeswalkers aren't the easiest thing for this to deal with. Like we've got no Vraska's Contempts, and we've only got the 1/3. The Tension Sphere on a stick. That's the only kind of answer to anything. So yeah, not massively favourable from here, and now they've got a settle as well. Yeah, this is fine. Right, we lose to control, but that's fine. We beat pretty much everything else, so I think that's why the sideboard for this deck for best of 3 is built the way it is. You've got Duresses, you've got Negates. I think the only thing that I would potentially change in this, looking at the list, is I'd probably put an Argwell's Bloodfast in here somewhere. I'm not sure what the cut is. Potentially just a Deputy and just put in a Bloodfast. I'll go with that. I just kind of feel like there's some of these matchups where I just want to hedge and just want to be able to like go slightly bigger, and that just having access to the card somewhere in the deck. Like we have ways to dig to a specific card. I think that's what we'd want to do. Certainly for best of one, I just want access to that. Alright, gonna update Stream Decker with this. Yep, I like this one. Ugh. I despise playing against this deck. Okay, them not having having the enchantment there is quite good for us. Just need to find some lands. We'll take that one. Hopefully they just like have to play like the Star 4, whatever it's called, and they don't get an opportunity to kind of move to the board a little bit more. Nope, there's the Curious Obsession with Counterspell up now as well, which is wonderful. I'm going to try the Deputy. In case it's just negates they've got or spell pierces. No, we've got the full retort. Don't have a dive down. Sweet. Okay, so we're in the game. Like, didn't really care about actually taking this creature. I just wanted rid of the obsession. Take 5, go to 10. Yikes. Okay, need a land for the Lyra. Need to play Bellhaunt here, otherwise I'm just dead. And then I need to hope that I can untap and, having drawn a land that isn't a shock land, and play Lyra. So yeah, it's obviously looking great for us. And we can't really pressure at all because that thing's on D. I go to 3. Well, if they don't have... Is that right? No, I need to play this. That was a mistake, but pretty sure we're dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Because they will have a counter for this. Wow! I'm gonna counter it. Did I remember to counter it? Dive down your thing, that's rude. Yeah, I absolutely hate playing against that deck. There ain't nothing I can do against it, but... I like this one, Thought Erasure into Deputy into Basilica Bellhaunt. And now we've got a hero as well. This looks like gates. So... Gonna lead on hero here. They can't wrath the board yet. Oh no, maybe it's not. Let's take a peek, see what's going on. Looks like gates, but it might just be a bad mana. It is gates. They have a Clarion and a Gates Ablaze. I think I just want to stop them ramping up and just to accept that my things are dead. If they play the extra gift, then I'm going to deputy them away once they've used their wraths. Oh, that might be greedy. We found a land? And a breeding pool, so you're not... Okay, you've got a land as well, that doesn't gain you life. You've got a gift. So, Bellhaunt here gets to take one of these things away, and because they've not actually had any gates, this Gates Ablaze doesn't actually kill my Bellhaunt yet, so taking one of these things away means they can't kill everything. And then we get to Thought Erasure this away and then potentially deputy these two gifts, take them off mana. So we've only got 2 gates, so they could kill these 3 things, but it doesn't look like they're going to. So yeah, let's take all your things. So you don't get that thing anymore. We'll leave that on top because it plays around the removal. And then this gets to take away your 2 Gifted Paradise, keep you off mana. Found another gift. See if we can find anything better than the Seraph. Gonna keep the Deputy just in case they've got permanents that I need to deal with next turn. They've still not got 3 gates, so I'm quite comfortable doing all of this, and they're dead next turn, so... Gates Ablaze kills that stuff, but you're dead. Yep, and that was just down to them not drawing enough gates. But we identified that when we were playing the game, and that's why we played the way we did. Because it meant that we just didn't have to worry about them doing that. If they drew an extra gate and did that, then it was slightly problematic. But that's also why we took away their ramp spell, because that was going to find them more gates and turn on their spells. So taking the route with the Thought Erasure just meant that we were kind of free to do what we wanted there. We are on the play. I guess this is fine. It's nothing like exciting, but I don't think it's a mulligan. I would obviously like to draw a 2-drop, but okay. But having Bell Hunt and Deputies here is quite nice. That's kind of like a 2-drop. I don't want to shock for any of my stuff later on, so now I can cast my entire hand without having to shock myself. So Light Up the Stage is just such a silly card. No lands though. No lands though. You're not having that. Go. Oh, there's gonna be a nice little freebie here. Oh, I love a little freebie. Alright, I'm gonna play Seraph because Seraph into Lyra is just gonna make them concede, so. Oh, they drew a land. That's unfair. Oh, don't kill my Seraph. Okay, thank you. Right, shock myself. Attack you for 5 points of lifelink. Go. Are we done? Are we done? We must be done. There's no way you want to keep playing after that. Nice. And we had a Bell Hunt in hand we didn't even have to cast, so... Devin, thanks for the follow. I like this one. Mana's slightly heavy, but like we cast our entire hand, so I'm gonna shock. We're gonna cast Discovery. Okay, that's fine. Like, our hand's pretty nice anyway, so would rather they were countering that than countering some of our bigger stuff, so hopefully if they don't have another one, this Dovin's gonna go to town. Oh, have you got another one? You got multiple Spell Pierces in your opening hand. Wow, that's brutal. Multiple Spell Pierces. Maybe that was argument to play the Thief there, but... let's play Thief of Sanity. Oh, have you got a counter for this now too as well? My word. Quench. Maybe that was my sequencing. Maybe I should have played around the second Spell Pierce. Just seems unlikely they're gonna have two. And I draw two. Opt. Right. There's no 1-mana counter for this one. My scales are online. Obsession, yep. This was the fear. So if I try and mortify the obsession, he can't counter it with Sidon Storm Tamer. So I reckon that's potentially worth doing. Guess we can give this vigilance first. We don't actually have to cast this turn either, so can do it in their turn. I'd like to destroy your obsession. That's fine. Wasn't your creature I was targeting. So now we should be in good shape to win the rest of this game. You got another counter? You must have another counter. Try and kill one of these things. Hopefully it prompts them to sack this Storm Tamer. We can interact with the Storm Tamers, we can't interact with these Heralds, so... Yep. So this is fine, this is what we expected to happen, but then means we've got another creature, we've got them on a 2-turn clock, and we've got another Mortify in hand. Thought Erasure, what have you got going on? Counter it, sure. Destroy this one. Yep. You're on 5. Sweet. Don't think I've actually beaten that deck on Arena before, so in all the other games I've played, so I don't think the mistake they made with the dive down would have made too much of a difference if they'd actually realised what I was doing and what I was targeting anyway. But that's fine. That was why I pointed it at the Obsession, because that was the card I can interact with without them using the onboard trick. This doesn't have lands. This has literally no lands. This hand's great. He lands. Lyra's a pretty good one against red decks, so hopefully we can just keep drawing some lands to be able to get to that one in time. Gutter Snipe as well. Well, that's going to kill me far too quickly, so... They might not block. Damn it, they saw the line. Yeah, Mono Blue's definitely falling off, but the ones that are still there, I just always seem to have problems with, depending on the decks I'm playing. Always just seems to get me. So, it's not necessarily that it's a good deck, it's just a deck that always seems to do well against me. Sure, this is fine. Again, just Lightning Rods. We'll Shock to play the Bell Haunt. Get them down as few cards as possible. Another risk factor. Another risk factor is kind of awkward. Because realistically that's 10 damage, but it's 10 damage over 2 turns, and hopefully we draw lands so we can Lyra. Yeah, I'm not sure why people would necessarily be playing mono blue at the moment when you've got the white low to the ground decks and red low to the ground decks are just significantly better. Sure, this is really good for us. That's even better for us, so just going to shock for this, play the Lyra. We'll start to take a little bit of damage, but this will win the race very quickly, so... If these things are dealing us 6, we're gaining 5, so... Yeah. That's just a race to Lyra in that matchup, so... We did just enough disruption just to keep them off, even on that multi-5 on the draw, so... That kind of tells you about the power level of this deck, if it's able to interact with mono red to that kind of level. But we're keep going up, or keep on moving up, so just need to get a little bit lucky on a couple more. This hand's probably pretty good. We find the discoveries gets castable off these, so yeah, mono white just has so many explosive draws where they just kind of get under everything. Like if you're not playing any kind of interaction, then it's difficult. Obviously they have strong curves of being able to go like Legion's Landing on 1 and play 2 more creatures, flip it on 3, and then you can play your Venerated Loxodon, just make everything bigger. Yeah, I think there'll still be some of those. I think the white decks will probably lean on Dovin Ban at some point. Dovin, whatever he's called. He's in this deck, I can't remember his name, but I think you'll probably end up leaning on Dovin a little bit just to kind of push through, make some more flyers, make multiple creatures, similar to History of Benalia. I mean, obviously it's worse, but it depends if they have how the matchup is against red. If it's a point where the matchup's slightly weak against red, then playing those off-color lands hurts a little bit, but then you've obviously got Dovin, which is quite powerful, so... Okay, we're against red here, so realistically we just want to find our 4th land. Bell Hunt and 4th and 5th land, Bell Hunt into Lyra should be good enough, or Seraph into Lyra. We'll see how the game plays out, but I would like to use this discovery to find a removal spell as well if possible. I don't need the hero, but that is the 5th land I need, so I'm going to keep that just so we don't have any issues with our mana. So we'll probably take 3, maybe 6 here. This hand might just be a turn too slow. This might have been one that would have been better on the play. Bellhunt's still a pretty big game. Firebrand as well. That's pretty rough. So go into 12 here. Thief's just going to try and trade off or something if they let us, and then we're just going to untap and Bellhunt. Ooh, actually I'm just going to play Deputy. This might just be enough of a... This just saves us some damage from this. Obviously taking the counters off this means they have to point the burn spell at this, which then means that I'm not taking that damage. More than happy to just trade these off anyway. Yeah, similar as one of the games we played earlier, I'll quite happily take these 2 cards for this card, and then they get their Steamkin back, because I've already got my value off of it, so... Yeah, this is fine. You get your Steamkin back. But, like, that's done its job. Like, that Deputy traded for 2 cards, and it fogged me an entire turn worth of combat damage, which is massive. And now the Bellhunt's going to take one of their last cards, go up to 13. So Experimental Frenzy, we get an Experimental Frenzy off the Bellhunt. We got another frenzy? Got another frenzy. Okay. They're not attacking me, so... And a pain-free land to play Lyra. There's still a potential I can lose from this. Like the power of experimental frenzy is huge, obviously. So, oh, what have they managed to find? Steamkin. I just need them to whiff, so they can't kill this, and then I think I win the game on the spot. 2 lands in a row, and they're dead. Another land. It's not a land. Is a land. Wow. Certainly going to attack with this, just want the buffer of life. And then get to play Seraph and play a Hallowed Fountain. Backup Lyra is now nice as well. Seraph's going to quite happily trade off for anything. If the Lyra they're still going to have to try and poke this Lyra as well. Okay, now any spells, as long as they don't hit, as long as they hit another 2 lands in a row, we're still in the game. But like this is pretty ridiculous now. This is the debate of if I'm actually hitting Lyra or hitting face, or what. Yeah, 3 Steamkins is... Again, they just need to hit... If they hit 2 lands in a row, like, we're fine. The fact they're tanking here makes me think that it's not an easy decision they've got to make here. The fact that Lyra actually absorbs two bullets as well, like, so... Oh, are we passing again? Oh wow, that's so good for us. Go to 28. Definitely should have made the Seraph vigilant there, but don't think it's going to matter too much now. Because now we've got the extra Lyra in hand. If any of these flyers untap, we just win the game. So, and 28's a lot of damage. Not using mana off the first Steamkin seems interesting. Feel like you should be doing this anyway. Like it being 4 power is not really going to matter anything. Like you're going to need to churn a lot of spells to kill me this turn. So, yup. Land. Yes. Well, that was interesting. I think they still had to play to the... If they have the option of being able to kill the Lyra and then kill the Seraph that's untapped, then they've still got the option of they still have the ability to draw Chain Whirler to clear up the tokens, and then that gives them a clean answer. But like they need as much mana as they can to be able to do that. And if they need to draw multiple good ones in a row, and that's all going to cost mana over time. So. But yeah, that was certainly very scary. They certainly had a lot of opportunities to get out of that one, but I actually don't like this one. Hero, like this just needs a lot of stuff to go right. Like we've still, like if we draw Glacial Fortresses, those don't come into play untapped. Argwells isn't necessarily great. Double Lyra is not really where we want to be at. This hand's much better. Thought Erasure into Thief into Hostage Taker is pretty much how we want to roll. I don't necessarily want the extra Thief, so I'll put that on the bottom. Right, thought erasure you. Search, search, pause. Nexus. Just take the pause, like they've got double search, so there's no point taking a search. Thief's gonna land and we want the thief to hit as many times as possible, so taking any fogs just so they can't fog the thief hitting is kind of where I want to be. If it's Bant Nexus, they probably don't have too much interaction with me, so this thief should just get to hit. Makes me wish I'd kept the other one, but... Playing a second search, we're just trying to turbo out the searches with my Thief of Sanity hitting you as well. Right, what options have I got? I guess I'll take my own search. Didn't really change the search clock regardless, but I guess it was just going to sit and rot in their hand. They may as well do that. Insight. Sure. Deputy detention's nice because that means that we get to take the search for Kanta. And on a 2-turn clock. Take the Nexus away from them. Nova. Nova's a good one. Just kind of want more spells. This hostage taker's looking super awkward in this matchup, but right, not doing anything, but not nexting this turn. Wilderness Reclamation, okay, maybe we are. The fact I've got one of their nexuses means that they're slightly less likely to actually hit more nexuses, so there's that going for us. Okay, I'm just going to concede. I'd rather do something else with my time than watch them play with themselves. That Cleansing Nova was very well timed, but I just don't understand these builds that are actually playing all these cards. Like, why are you playing Fogs and these cards? Like, the whole point of the Fogs is that you don't need to play the sweepers. Like, I played against one earlier where they were playing Sealaways and stuff, and it's like, why are you playing these? Like, you play either your Fog package or you play your sweeper package, but there's no point playing both. Well, I understand playing the white for Teferi, and that should just about be the only white card you're playing. I really like this hand. Hero into multiple discoveries is going to be good against aggro decks. Discovery helping us dig to the stuff we actually want to cast as well. And there's a blue source. Nova is versatile, but it's versatile to the point where like you don't want to cast it as the other mode because it's going to kill your own stuff, because like you obviously play a lot of enchantments in that deck, so it doesn't really make sense from that point of view. Yeah, I just think that it just seems weird to play Fogs and the Novas, I think, or Fogs and your white interaction spells. I think it should be one or the other and not both, but I haven't played a whole lot of that deck, so it might just be that the games I've seen are playing from the other side and that it's not felt like you needed both, but main deck duress and you hit, but it's not a real hit. Thief's gonna hit you hard here. Whack you. Oh, I can't really interact with that one, so we'll take that one for ourselves. We'll play Seraph. Get another token out, and then potentially next turn if we draw land we get to Lyda. Lyda, give this thing lifelink. Vraska's probably just killing the thief here. Yup. Things that don't surprise me. Right, cool. So we get to do this. We get to play Lyra. Gonna attack all of these guys at Vraska. And then gonna attack Seraph at you. Do I even care about the Vraska? I think I care enough about the Vraska. I'm okay with making this trade, so at that point I may as well attack with everything else, like these tokens aren't really worth anything. And then this is obviously 10 damage, they're on 11. Lyra's bigger than Finality can kill as well. Yeah, but you can gain some life. Well, you don't want that one. Unless you have another Jade Light in hand. No, there's no consumes in this build. Which again, it might be a mistake. This is just the Wyatt Darby's list from the SCG event yesterday. That was given on stream. So the only thing I've changed is just putting in that Argwell's Bloodfast just to kind of help against the control decks, because I felt the aggro decks isn't actually something I necessarily need against, and this matchup seems fine anyway. So, and here's my Carnage Tyrant. Oh, sorry, your Carnage Tyrant. You should be able to see the deck list on Stream Decker on the page, or you should be able to see it via putting exclamation point deck in chat. Just talk with everybody. Yep, that's fine. This dispersal is going to be sweet here. More just that we get to kill Wildgrowth Walker and not care about the Jadelight Ranger. Puts them at 7. Means this Carnage Tyrant's likely to be able to be good enough here. Yeah, Consume. I've liked Consume when I've seen it. Consecrate's obviously nice as well. Just being able to exile stuff from graveyards is occasionally relevant. Certainly gives another answer to Carnage Tyrant as well, and always deals with the thing you actually want to kill as well. So certainly could be something that we want to put in here. Yeah, exactly. Like always, just being able to cycle it for drawing a card is fine as well. There've been a couple of matchups we've played against where they've had some graveyard cards as well, so Yeah, it's never, strictly speaking, dead. It's also a gold card that kind of fits in with the synergies of the deck as well, so potentially do want that in here. Bloodfast could be good if we're playing against some kind of aggro deck, some kind of control deck. They're mulliganing away anyway. Mulliganing to 4. This might not be much of a game. Just want to hit a white source for this. Just going to play the Bloodfast out and then play Thief next turn. And start trying to draw cards with the Bloodfast. Silver Gill Adept. Okay, so we're playing Merfolk. Okay, they're in with a shot here. The cards certainly aren't bad. Okay, you get to play Kumena. Okay, or not play Kumena. Okay, this is fine, they just get to trade. Sure. Let's play another one. Just going to cast Discovery. I'm not going to play into another Trickster. Don't need to. I'm going to keep the Mortify as well. And just play the hero out. Not going to attack. Just don't want to trade this guy off for a Trickster again. They've obviously held something up for not playing the Kumena out. I'll do it this turn. Yeah, this is fine this turn. Like, I'm not too concerned about this. Like, we get to make that not fly. They'll get to block. If they don't double block this one, I'm gonna mortify a creature that blocks it. Okay, you're doing this again. That's fine. See if we can't hit a land. Nope. Okay. I think I just want to play Bellhaunt. Well, maybe that's not true. I think I just want to play... Yeah, Seraph flies over, so let's do that. Means I've got to have a counter here to stop me getting a ridiculous amount of value. Yeah, that's fine. Don't think I'm willing to trade those ones off. Like, we're ahead on cards. They've obviously come back really well from their multi-4, but... Frilled Mystic. I am thrilled to see him. He's not a merfolk either. It's fine, we'll get to draw another card with this Bloodfast. Mortify's still going to kill this Kumena at some point. Vivian's rude.
Let's tear this place apart.
Let's tear this place
No one
apart.
knows the wilds like I do.
Jade light, sure. So we're gonna mortify the frilled mystic, and then just everyone stacking Vivian. Get Vivian dead. Come on. And trade off with a Hito.
I'll be back, just like before.
Okay, I can't draw any spells I can cast after that, so yeah, they're not really doing anything as much as they're kind of stopping us from winning the game. Like they're not achieving a whole lot, so yeah, I'm not too concerned about what they're doing. Vivians are like their way to push ahead on cards, so yeah, it's fine. In fact, they've had this Kumena for almost the entire game and just haven't played it. I just think how much damage they could have just been doing with it, or how many cards they could have drawn. They had like 3 creatures out at one point. Kill your creature. Swift Warden. Sure. Well, I got by that one, but hey ho. I don't really want to play out the Lyra either, because it just dies to this Vivian. I'll just draw 2 cards with the Bloodfast. Yep. Like, the fact that I've got so many tokens means that I'm highly unlikely to die. Like, they don't have a whole lot of ways of unblockable. This is one of the few ways they have of that.
My newest friend.
So, Silvergill, which they can play this turn as well. Whoa. Okay, there's a heap of lands on top of my deck, but yeah, I mean, it was obviously a good card in draft, but other than that, it's yeah, not one I was expecting to see in the queues today. Well, we'll take the hostage taker. Steal the Jade Light Ranger. Cast the Jade Light Ranger. Yeah, that can stay on top. Let's kill this Vivian too. Yep.
Not dead yet.
Right, now we finally put the Kumena into play. So we're going to play out the Seraph of the Scales and play out the Lyra. Playing the Seraph first because I'd rather this one's countered than the Lyra. We've already seen a Quench, so yeah, if they have a Quench, they have a Quench. Okay. So they're dead next turn. They have done pretty well to stay in the game, given that they were a multi-4. But they have had a lot of card advantage from their cards, so reasonable effort. Yep. 4. Okie doke. Cool, 1 away from Diamond 1. Managed to get from the pit of Diamond 4 all the way up with this deck today, so... it's good against a wide variety of decks. Yeah, I like this one. We've got some good interaction, like Mortify, Deputy, good ways to interact with what they're doing. Thief's a good one against the control decks. And against green-black. Alright, so we don't have a 2, but that's fine. We're going to get to play Thief next turn. We've not got the double white for the Bell Hunt yet, but that can come later. Jade Light's fine. Cast down, getting rid of that one. Vivian. Leaving Vivian on top. I'm just going to play the Thief out. The fact they've been the cast down makes me think that they've maybe well, they've not got double black to be able to kill this with a different spell, so hopefully this actually sticks and we can get at least 1 hit in. Would be nice. Another Llanowar Elves. Well, we're going to pick both of them up with a Deputy for sure. Let's see what we hit of yours. Contempt seems great. Let's just not give you access to all of your mana next turn. Right, we're in the driver's seat here. I need another black source to be able to kill either of my creatures, and both of my creatures are kind of already got their value. Contempt. Yep, that's fine. Not blocking. I'm going to play the Bell Hunt this turn unless we draw something better to do. Bell Hunt's going to take away a card, hopefully keep them off their mana. Gain us a little bit of life. And then we've got the Contempt to kill the Vivian Reeds, so... yeah, so Vivian comes down. Vivian goes up. Vivian finds a Chupacabra. Oh, Bloodfast's a good draw there. So let's get rid of this Vivian. Well, let's play out the Bloodfast. I guess I want to hold back because then it incentivizes means they need to point the Chupacabra at the Bell Hunt to push in damage. So I'm going to go with 13 here. Yeah, okay, so they're running on empty now. Let's draw a card to start. Let's draw another one. Let's play the Hito out. Just kind of want to hit some more land so we can kind of do multiple things. Didn't really want to cast the Mortify there on any of their stuff. We can kind of just block here, take 4 down to 5. Probably not flipping the Bloodfast. Well, we potentially could. Yeah, we're definitely not trading anything off with that thing on the table. Okay, so we're going to deputy away this Midnight Reaper for the time being. Dove in. Dove in makes a Thopter. So we need to be cautious of Fine Finality here. Like obviously they would get 2 Llanowar Elves, a Midnight Reaper back. Which isn't what we would want, but right, let's take a peek at what you've got going on. Just a swamp. I don't need that land. Seeker Squire, the Walker gets bigger, hopefully they don't find Finality on top, which is... That's a gross one. Attack with everything. I'm gonna Thought Erasure for the Surveil, make a token. Don't want another hero. Debating if I actually want to play this Thief to make sure I can ultimate the Dovin Band, because if I play the Thief then it means they have to use Finality. Whereas they could push through Dovin for some damage. I reckon I'll probably just cast this. Let that happen. Means they have to Finality before combat. Means they get a couple of Llanowar Elves, a Midnight Reaper, then it means we get to ultimate this. Yup. So, means they get these things back. Not got haste. Right, let's see what we can find. Hostage Taker, Hostage Taker. Come on, scroll. Bellhaunt, Lyra. We've got a land pitches to 5. Hostage Taker will be able to take a Wild Growth Walker. That'd be quite good. I think it's just Hostage Taker, Lyra. And we'll take the Wild Growth Walker. This kind of stabilizes us. Like, obviously we lost a lot of stuff last turn, but yeah, we don't care about Dovin here. But I'll quite happily trade off the Midnight Reaper. We've got backup Dovin, so we don't really care about that one. Carney T. Five, 6, 7, 8. So we actually get to do this and make a Thopter. If we don't have an answer to the Lyra, we're in reasonable shape. Another Wild Growth Walker, that doesn't do anything for you. Sweet! Up to Diamond 1. Up to Diamond 1. This hand seems pretty good. Obviously need some black sources, but hero into Dovin is going to be pretty good. Play Dovin, make a token. Attack for 2. Okay, they got 2 gates. Maybe this is gates. Looks like gates. Clarion, that's rude. Obviously our mana's not cooperating this game, so... Ram?
Small example of my genius.
Yep. You have all the gates.
I look forward to seeing your mistakes.
Dovin's gonna be able to find his lands next turn if nothing else, so hopefully it can find land and then like Thought Erasure or something, try and actually interact with what they're doing. Niv Mizzet. Niv Mizzet is a good one, and a Gate Colossus to go with it, sure. Let's trade this Dovin in for 3 cards.
I just improved the search algorithm.
Well, we'll take the Mortify. Don't really want the Discovery, so I think I'll just take another land. So we're just gonna go on that they have nothing, because I don't think we can win if they have anything. So we're just gonna hostage take this Niv Mizzet. And punch for 2. Angel's fine. Like they gain life, but the life's not massively relevant in the scheme of things. Like I just want to be able to get to casting this thing in a couple of turns. Oof. That one's rough. That one is definitely rough. Does now mean that if they want to play Guilds Ablaze, it would kill everything, including their own stuff, so there is that going for us. I guess we're just mortifying this Gate Colossus, as much as that feels rough. And poke him in the air. Yup. Oh, okay, that's pretty rude. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, that mana stumble kind of just hurt us too much. Just needs to be interacting with them. this is close. I think this is actually a mulligan as well. I don't have any good mana in that hand. I'd rather this and be able to scry into another land. Still feels pretty rough, but I think it's better than the previous one. And obviously we're against red. Right, so what we'd like to do is we would like to scry into three untapped lands. That's what we want to do. Guess we can just take the Lava Runner, and it means their hand's really expensive. Just kind of hope for the best. Okay, that's slightly quicker, but still not massively. That's white source number 1. White source number 1 was a good draw. Another field. Okay, so that means we're still not hitting me. Okay, now we're probably dead. Just too many turns off of casting this Lida. And these Wizard's Lightnings also deal 5, so you know that too. I guess if I draw white source, untap land, like Seraph into Lyra, is going to be pretty good. Right, sure. Yeah, okay, like we're done. Okay, just a couple of rough bits of variance there, but that happens. That's Magic. So shake it off and move right on. This hand's a little slow, but I think it's good. Like, Dovin into Basilica Balhaunt. Spine, Mortify is good interaction as well. Hero's great. Okay, we're Sultai. Okay, looks like we're just green-black splashing Crassus. That's fine. That matchup's generally okay. They've tended to cut their Carnage Tyrants for Crassus, so works out quite nicely because we've got more answers to the Crassus than we do the Carnage Tyrants. So. Dovin or is it Thief? I think it's Thief. Imagine this is just getting murdered, but it's not getting murdered. Okay, that's good. We get to mortify the Crassus and hit with a Sanity, which is nice. So send that thing away. And then we're going to hit you with the Sanity, hopefully hit a good spell of yours. Take a casting. Kills everything in their deck, so... Yup. That doesn't kill Thief of Sanity either. Leaving that one on top for me to take. So kind. So kind that you're going to let me take this Fine Finality. Do they realise that I'm going to get to take this Fine Finality? That one. That one. I'm going to play Hero and then I'm going to play a Thought Erasure. Make sure they don't have another one. Hand is pretty much nothing. As much as that's not another white source, I just want lands at this point. So Vraska.
Go ahead. Beg for mercy.
Kill my thief? That's rude.
Forgotten how to destroy things.
I'm gonna cast down the biggest jade light. And then I'm just going to send these tokens at Vraska to get Vraska off the table. These tokens aren't doing anything anyway, so they may as well trade for the Vraska. And then we get to untap play, or we get to play Dovin. Dovin gets to make a friend. Actually gets to make 3 friends, 2 with the hero and then 1 from himself. He's just a friendly kind of guy. I get to clear the board and then just flip this. Right. We'll take these Seeker Squires. I plus Dovin. Means Dovin goes to 8. And then I'll just pick up the thief and the hero again. Yep. On the play, I think this one's fine. I certainly wouldn't be keen on it on the draw just because it doesn't have a 2-mana interaction, but Dovin's probably fine on the draw, on the play. Just be able to start making tokens. Same with Thief. Potentially should still play the Watery Grave there just to not show we're playing multiple colours, but well, that's Thought Erasure. They have an Absorb. So this Dovin's probably going to be pretty good here. Thief of Sanity potentially can be as well. Probably want to play them independent of each other just to try and minimize the damage this Clarion can do. Okay, maybe that's the one that we played against then. We'll play Dovin. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's have this battle be a record of bad decisions.
We got the link to that one. Let's have a look. See if we can find something interesting off the top of our deck. Well, those two aren't, so we can get rid of those. Another Dovin is nice.
On the shoulders of giants.
Just gonna play this out. Just kind of want them to use the Clarion. I just don't want to lose this thief to the same Clarion. We're going to be plussing Dovin next turn anyway, so if they don't use the Clarion, then we're just going to hit their face and hopefully get a heap of loyalty onto it. Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of what we wanted. So we get to play Thief here. Tick down Dovin. Play another Dovin. And tick down for another dude. Sweet. Cheers for that. That's unlucky. Oh, that's a lot of decks in there. I didn't see that many when I was looking at that the other day. Got another Clarion, sure. So Dovin gets to make another dude. We got to play Seraph. There's definitely no counter spells. Yeah, the one I played against didn't have half of these cards, or it had other cards in addition to these. So it had Vivian's and it had the hexproof thing. So I don't think it's the same, but please go away. Give this thing vigilance just in case they have seal away. Dovin goes up to 4. Dovin can go up to 7 next turn if they have nothing else again as well. Niv Mizzet. Play out the hero. Play out the Bell Haunt. Get them to ditch a card. Just make another token. Is this the exiling the Seraph of the Scales? No, the Dovin. Oh well, that's the second one, so that's fine. They're just fed up with the Thopters at this point, are they? Sure. I'm just gonna skip them up here. Like I think we're not 100% dead, but we are pretty close. So it's gonna take a lot of grind to get out of that one, and we don't have that many clean answers to Niv Mizzet anyway. Realistically, we kind of need to hostage take her and then steal it, but that's not really gonna be the easiest thing to do with them having that set of things in place. So. This one's nice. So, 4th land is what we're looking for here. Against Jeskai again. I'm gonna play Hero. We just found our way into the Jeskai control Jeskai control bracket. Search for his Kanta. Okay, so we're gonna Thought Erasure here. You have a Clarion and an Absorb. Could just take the Niv Mizzet and just not worry about what they're doing. Yeah, let's take the Niv Mizzet. Land on top is great. Because I can just play Seraph of the Scales next turn, and then I don't really care about what they're doing. Just continue to make tokens until they have to clear the board. Actually get to play the Bell Haunt. Bell Haunt's probably even better, just because it's means they probably need to fire off the Absorb, because like they can't kill it with Clarion. They don't want to blink it. Blue-Red Delver's a good matchup though. Spinning lands, interesting. Okay, found a land anyway. Still no Clarion. Quite happy to mortify this just now. Should have waited on the blink now that I've done it. But we'll make them use it. Just need to get them to clear up this one hero and then can start playing out the other stuff. Play the search again, that's fine. What's your other card? Okay, we've decided now is the time. I'm going to lead on the Thief. We get to flip this. Let's activate the Azcanta to look for a way to deal with this. Okay. If they don't find an answer to this, it's going to hopefully find us something good. Justice Strike deals with this. Just going to lean on these setups now. They've got a lot of work to do. Absorb. Play hero. Yeah, that's gross. Just gotta play out the Bell Haunt and get it absorbed. Onwards. Right. Let's start winning again. Winning again would be wonderful. Let's not play against Jeskai control. Opponents on the play. I like this one. Turn 2 Discovery. Deputy Detention on 3. Seraph on 4. Discovery is going to help us dig toward whatever we need. Branch Walker. Yep. Ow. We want the land. The hero's not doing anything here, so potentially be greedy and just let's be greedy. Let's try and find some more action. We've got enough lands currently to cast a Seraph, so Deputy Detention's going to take that out for a turn. You can have a forest. Seraph into Light, I can still be good here. It's kind of what we got to lean on this game. Okay, they didn't have a removal spell, which bodes well. Incubation Druid's not a removal spell either. Another Branch Walker. Finality. It doesn't do a whole lot on this board. Like, none of your creatures survive it, so... Like, do you want to Karn that badly? No blocks. Crafts is for 4. That gives him a reasonable target for a finality now. Makes me just want to deputy it. Smash! This deputy's not doing anything, so we'll quite happily trade this off to save some damage. This Crash just comes back into play and dies. Okay, you get to kill this Seraph here.
Would you like to see what's left of Snow?
Yeah, that's fine. We get to trade that with a Vivian, so... We finding these two? Looks like we might be using Find. No. Okay, let's Thought Erasure you. Let's take Find. Can't deal with the other stuff, so... This has to happen.
Every defeat is a new beginning.
I'm gonna have to hostage taker this Crassus. Crassus is for 5. I'm just gonna go to 2. Bloodfast gives me an extra mana. Might be relevant. Draw your 2. I certainly don't think I'm drawing cards with this game, so we may as well flip it over. Give me that one. No attackings. To 3. They have another Crassus, we're going to be a bit of trouble, but... Six. Yeah, can't do anything about this one. Just slightly too much value and just slightly too far ahead of me. Just jam again. Thought Eraser into stuff. Seems pretty good. Gates. Thought Eraser you. Well, we'll take away the Guild Summit because the Colossus aren't going to do anything for any time soon. You've only got 2 gates. Let's jam Thief. See if we can't steal some stuff from them. Shimmer. Alright, let's smash. Ixalan's Binding is going to be great. Just hit the first Colossus and then they just don't get to do anything else with the others. At least, Seraph, puts the biggest clock on them. 3-turn clock from now. 3 turn clock. 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 3 Guess what I found of yours opponent? Take the spell I can cast. Feels quite good. Feels quite good. Don't need to do anything. I'm gonna play Dovin.
Be a genius surrounded by lesser minds.
Sweet. That was that was a nice Ixalan's binding there. Let's quickly. I'm just gonna tweet again. Just try and get some more people on the stream. I did update Stream Decker. Right, on we go again. Yeah, I like this one. Discovery's gonna dig us into lands. Yep, just like that. Means we can cast our hand, which is nice. Wildgrowth Walker, sure. So I'm going to play Thief of Sanity here just to try and pressure them to not play an Explorer creature. If they don't play an Explorer creature, I get to hit them and get a spell. And then I'll go ahead and Mortify and deal with their nonsense. Yeah, this is fine. Let's see what we hit. Vivian Reed. One seems like that one could be quite good. White, black. Right, let's play Bell Haunt. Try and pressure their hand a little bit. Chips. Kills the thief. I'm gonna get to play Vivian here though, which is nice. Because even though I've not got that many hits in my deck, it should still hit lands, so... And at the moment I would quite happily just keep hitting lands.
The wilds are my shield.
And I'm quite glad I didn't draw that clump of lands naturally, so... Take another blue source. Another walker. Have you got an Explorer creature yet? Yeah, you have. Sure. You go up 25. Doesn't really achieve a whole lot. Memorial to Folly is a good land for you to have. If you want to pressure the Vivian, I'm going to start eating your stuff. Well, you do get to... no, you don't get to kill Vivian yet, so... Another card off Vivian. Hero's good here. Hero's going to mean that we can make enough blockers to keep Vivian alive another turn. Just going to play Sarah. Most difficult to answer threats. So now, hopefully Vivian stays alive for another turn. They could potentially have a Vraska's Contempt, which would ruin that plan for us, but if they don't have Vraska's Contempt, we're in really good shape. Crashes for 4. That's a good one for the opponent.
No one knows the wilds like I do.
Lyra, don't mind if I do. Give this thing vigilance. Smash. Sure. Trade with that, I make 2 tokens. You need a couple of good ones. I guess you can get the Chupacabra back to kill the Lyra, but if it's not getting Hydroid Crashes, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. Shoot the Lyra. You've still not got any real way to pressure the Vivian. So we'll eat 1 Wild Growth Walker, and we get to... I don't even have to chomp both, do I? Walk like this. Get 1 off the table. And Vivian's still alive, which is what matters. Going up again.
The wilds are my shield.
Bell Haunt. Get another card out of your hand. Get Dovin down, make another flyer. I think I can afford to poke for 1. I've got a fair chunk of blockers, so our hand's pretty good as well. Like, it's not like we're running out of stuff to do. The fact that we got this Vivian, they've not been able to kill it. It's just been huge. Like, we've drawn like 4 cards off it, so been excellent. Owner, not me. Yep, you have a Llanowar Elf. Take another Bell Haunt. Take another card out your hand. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the first activation hitting the land that we needed to kind of like keep going was great, and then just being able to find spells every single time is just crazy. Like, then also helped them not having any like Jade Light Rangers to go with their Wild Growth Walkers, so it meant that we were never really under pressure to do anything. Like, they only had 1 a branch walker that meant that they just weren't that big and they weren't doing a whole lot, so it always just meant that we felt ahead. Even when they cast the Crassus, it's like, this doesn't actually matter because I've already got an answer to it and I just get to tick up Vivian. I don't even have to trade with the Vivian with your Crassus and keep going. Yeah, I like this one. Similar to the other one, Hero into 3-drop is going to be pretty good even against the aggro decks, and Bell Haunt's obviously really good against the aggro decks along with Seraph. Lots of grind. Oh, we're manually tapping. Oh, for God's sake. Why would you manually tap? Please stop manually tapping. Stop manually tapping. Stop manually tapping. Like, it's not even like it's a deck that you have multiple colours of mana where the tapper can screw you. You've got one colour of mana. Feel like I want to Thought Erasure here just to make sure they don't have anything nasty. Of which they do. Feel like I'm best taking Skewer here. As much as I want that, I need lands. And that's a mistake unless you've got a creature. Did you draw a creature? No. So you're playing the Chain Whirler. Oh my god, stop manually tapping. Why would you manually tap? Another Bell Haunt, so we just need another black source and our hand's crazy good. But we need to draw it next turn. We don't have another turn after that, so got one turn to draw a black source. Even can be a Shockland. It'll get to trade for a spell as well. Be attacking first. I will more than happily trade with your creatures. Oh, stop manually tapping. That's going to be all she wrote. Really annoying. If we drew the extra land there, we just land this. We go up to 9. They have to discard a card, probably Lightning Strike us, so we stay on 6, but... Oh, stop manually tapping. Why are you manually tapping? What are you... Like, what are you gaining from manually tapping here? Right, I got a 1. Am I dead? We're manually tapping to kill me. You don't have me dead yet. It's fine, we didn't draw a black source anyway, but... My word, how frustrating. Like, that's just tilting. Like, the manual tap in the mono red deck. What is the point of that? Right. Let's just keep jamming. Yeah, it's like I can understand it in some of the other decks that have multiple colors, but in the mono red deck, there's literally no excuse for manually tapping. Like you have something that's going to let you play. Like he took minutes of the game there trying to manually tap his lands. Like imagine how many more games they would get to play if they weren't doing that. This hand could potentially be too slow, but it's got a lot of the stuff we want. So. Wild Growth Walker, sure. Thought Erasure you. What you got going on? Contempt, Contempt. Okay, you're not got a whole lot. That's for certain. You've drawn an Explorer creature. No. I might want to mortify something this turn, so I'll just play that. We've got enough mana that we don't need to worry about shocking anyway. And they've got no pressure, so... So I'm just going to use this hostage taker to get rid of this contempt. Because I just don't want the Seraph to die to the contempt, so... Sure. They saw through me. Branch Walker, sure. Another cast down. Spinning that. Discovery. It's a good one. I guess we want both of those actually. Murder, murder, Seraph, Seraph. Let's go. Just kill this. Go to 14. Find the Branch Walker. Sure, you got it, opponent. Sure. Kill this branch, wild growth walker. Take my 3. Another wild growth walker. It's fine. This is gonna die to the contempt, but that's fine. We just get to murder one of these things, then untap and play the other one. Kill this before you get to do anything interesting with it. Why are you shocked? I have no clue. Yeah, you've got lands. Well done, buddy. I'll snap the trade here. Give this thing vigilance. Yep. Saw the line. Attack with this if you want. I'm not going to block with this one yet. I feel like we've still got a couple of turns before we're forced into action there. Yeah, that free 2 points of damage might actually make a difference because this is on even numbers. It's on 4s, so probably forced to make the trade this turn. Now I'll give it one more. If we draw a Lyra, it's just so much better if we don't block. Carnity, sure. That's a card that punishes me for that, and we just drew lands, so yeah, fine. Opponent played poorly, but it's fine. On to the next one. And that's the reason that I've added the Argwell's Bloodfast, just because I feel like there's some games like that where you just kind of want it to be able to just make sure that you keep up. So like that was a very similar kind of game to the previous one, apart from I didn't have the Thief of Sanity to steal their Vivian and then like get my card advantage with Vivian. So that was the kind of difference between those two games. So like obviously we demolished one person playing green black and we lost that one. Scotty Nada, thanks for the raid. 10 people. Just gonna play the hero out here. Moment, sure. Yeah, I don't think there was anything I could have done differently in the last one, but I certainly think that that's kind of the difference, is that the amount of land that I was drawing was significantly higher. Poker Pete, thanks for the follow. Like we just got so far ahead on cards with Vivi in the previous game that it wasn't really close. Guess we're just supposed to play Seraph here. I'm not going to block. Let's have a look at what you got going on. Lyra. Not interested in you playing Lyra on me. Scotty Nada, thanks for the follow. I'm interested in... I think I'm just making a token with the Dovin, so... Let's just attack. We might find something better to play off of theirs. Well, lands, so... Sure. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Just make a token. Happy enough just to trade the Dovin off for this. If they're attacking me with these, then it's fine. They've still got nothing going on. Increases the clock by doing this. It's like we're going to get to murder this. They're going to take 7. So it's actually relevant that we do that. I'm just going to kill this now. I know they get a card off the Midnight Reaper, but yeah, cool. Plug it on up. And that was a prime example again of the power level of the cards in this deck, just being able to manipulate there. If you don't have the right answers, it's very difficult to deal with. This one's a keep. Obviously we don't have a 2, which means we might get run over a little bit, but Bellhaunt's going to help us against the aggro decks. Thief of Sanity is obviously very good against the slower decks as well. I'd like to think so. This deck is sweet. Just need to keep pushing on up. Just need to chain a little bit. That's a nice one. Hitting another untapped land that's not going to cost me life for casting the Bellhaunt is really relevant. Going to take a little bit of damage here. The Bellhaunt's just going to be able to completely Put a wall up against them. We're going to hold up the Mortify. If they cast spells to make the Steamkin huge, then I want to kill that, otherwise I'm just going to kill the Chain Whirler. At this point, I'm just going to kill the Steamkin. They're both the same size. May as well do that. Steamkin's definitely got more room to be dangerous. So I need to play the Drowned Catacomb this turn. So we'll play the Bell Hunt. Seraph's nice as well, so we've got multiple ways to interact with what they're doing. Oh, Lyra's a good one. Lyra is a good one. So we're going to Bell Hunt. We get a card away from them as well, so this is always feels like a 3-for-1 against Burn, against the red decks, just being able to gain 3 life, which is like a spell, make them discard a land or a spell, and then usually involves them having to use multiple cards to get rid of it off the table as well, so... Okay, just a land, but that's fine, we're up to 15. Lyra's going to take control of the game next turn too. I'm on 12. So again, that just countered that spell, so... I'll quite happily block here if they're using some kind of burn to poke at this. Doesn't point in my face, and that's what I care about. Another untapped land, Lyra. Go. My opponent didn't like the Lyra. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Dizzying numbers hanging out just now, so thank you very much everyone. I've only been streaming properly for 2 or 3 weeks, so still kind of getting the hang of this. This sounds great. Thought Erasure on 2, without having to take any life. Thief of Sanity potentially on 3 or Mortified, kill their stuff. Search for Ascanta, we get to take that away with the Mortify, which is nice. Or depending on what we see, we might just play the Thief and try and hit them. It's a Fog deck. I think I just want to take the Wilderness Reclamation, the most dangerous card there. Don't think I need the 5th land yet. I think I want to try and dig to more interaction first, and then we'll see what we can do. So they get the Dawn of Hope down. Just going to get the Thief of Sanity in and try and start churning away with that. We have the opportunity to mortify the Search or the Dawn of Hope next turn. Probably just the Search, we don't really care about the Dawn of Hope. Let's see what they do. It might just be on Chemist's Insight, they might make a token. But sure thing is that we're going to hit with this Thief of Sanity. They might Root Snare, might just not want us to take any cards. Okay, let's see what we hit. Do we get any spicy ones? Teferi? Well, don't mind if I do. Am I mortifying? I think I'm mortifying. Just don't really want them to flip over Ascanta, because I feel like that's one of the ways they're actually going to be able to get out of this game, so... Gonna let them cast Chemist's Insight, and then I'm gonna mortify the search. Teferi's interesting because it's kind of a combo with Thief of Sanity, so if they have a permanent that we really don't want them to have, we can tuck it with the Teferi, then hit them with the Thief, and pick it up and just exile it so they don't get it again. I'm just going to attack with the Thief first, see what they do. Well, that's all cards that we don't want them to have anyway, so that's good. We'll just take the search. I'm going to play Teferi. Yep, that's fine. I'm going to tuck the Dawn of Hope. Just try and keep them off the cards they're actually wanting to play. Growth Spiral, have you got a Wilderness Reclamation as well? Revitalize, you want the Dawn of Hope. Or we're just churning through some cards. Sure. Pick up with Teferi.
No time for a break.
Thought Erasure you. Let's take away the Teferi. Another Thought Erasure on top. Bash him for 2. Take a Settled Wreckage. And play a Bell Haunt, just get them to lose another card. Really just trying to make them get them on as few cards as possible. Unfortunately I haven't got any negates or anything, so purely reliant on them missing on this Nexus of Fate when they cast it, so they do only have 8 mana, so it's highly likely that they can't just chain off. Unless they just go Nexus, 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 but they're not doing anything with it, so... Angel of Grace? Sure thing. I'm going to cast the Thought Erasure first, because I want to be able to dig to an answer to the Angel, if possible. With the Surveil. And if not, we'll just play the Seraph. So take away the Fog. That's not doing anything here. Plus the Teferi.
We need to move quickly.
Another land, we can just play a Lyra and pass. Next turn we can potentially tuck the Angel. But that Angel's not getting through anytime soon with me having a Lyra out now, so... What have you drawn, opponent? Tell me what you have. Come on, opponent. This is the Rope to Dead. Looks like a Rope to Dead. No, they had a Nexus. Okay, that was a rope for no reason. Yep. I'm okay with these Nexuses because it doesn't actually do anything. But yeah, attack me. Go on, dare you. Sure. Yep. Just enough pressure. Sweet, so we've been live for about 3 hours 45 minutes so far. I've managed to get away from Platinum 4 at utter base. I'd had a really bad run yesterday, playing various different decks, and we're nearly halfway through Platinum 1 now, so we're getting there. Just need a little bit more of a hot run to be able to push all the way over. Imogen. Right, I'm going to cast the Discovery, just digging for lands here. Like, our hand's actually reasonable, so yep, that's perfect. Means we can cast all of our spells. Just gonna play the Glacial Fortress and play the Bloodfast. Can play around Syncopates with me as well. Yeah, that's fine. Playing turn 2 Arch, or Arc, however you want to pronounce it, probably means they're shy of lands. Revitalize is probably digging them to it. Maybe we see another Revitalize here, try and dig them to more lands. No, they've got another one. Okay. We're just going to jam Seraphs for days here. Did you finish your draft though, Stuart? Did you enjoy it? Even if they draft the board here, we still get tokens, so I'm okay with this. And we'll just play out the other one as well when we get a chance to do that. Okay, that one's fine. We get to mortify that one. What did you end up with? That's cool. I mean, you're still fairly new to this, so any wins are good at this point, right? What's that? Is that the 3/6 for 6? Yeah, that card's not very good. Yeah, don't play that guy. The only time I would play that, and I did play it in one of the drafts I did last weekend on the Sunday. I had Vanifar, which is the creature that you sacrifice a creature and it turns into a. You can basically level it up to get 7 drops essentially. So I was playing that in the same deck, just to try and like get extra value out of what I was doing. It wasn't that good, but that would be the only time I really want to play that card. Have you caught the bug? Is that your problem? You've caught the bug, haven't you? You've gone, ooh, this game's interesting. Jamming with the boys again. Boys, girls, them. Whatever's politically correct nowadays. Insert politically correct term there. Oh, already dropped money in it as well. Oh dear, Stuart. It's only going one direction from there. Right, do we lose the game? That is the question. Because if they don't win the game, I'm going to win the game. Okay, so we're casting Nexus. Yup. I think it's about time to put some lights on. As it gets darker and darker. Go spiral, sure thing. We didn't have a mortify. We only had the one mortify that we used on search earlier in the game, so no way for us to be able to interact with this at instant speed. Otherwise, we would have tried to. You've got another search, sure. The question is, do you have another Nexus? Yes. Right, I'm just gonna auto pass. If they hit 3 turns, I'm just going to concede. But we can sit and watch them for a little bit. Yep. Dovin's Acuity. Well, that's really awkward because that puts them above this being lethal, so even if they don't have it, it's kind of stopped me from being able to kill them this turn. Dovin ticked the planeswalkers off on his fingers himself. Domri, Kaya, Ral, Vraska, and Bolas made an even 6. Sure. Do we have another Nexus? If we have another Nexus, I'll just concede. Not going to waste time. They don't have it. I've actually got interaction. Deputy gets to take the Wilderness and Reclamation away, so they don't get to keep having lots and lots of mana. Oh, sweet. So, right, let's play this. Just please go away. You have Absorb as well. Oh, I thought Erasure is perfect there, so hopefully they pay mana to do this. Yup. Sure, let's take away your best card now. They've got a bunch of redraws, but if they don't get there, we're going to kill them with these Seraphs, so they do have enough to be able to flip search this turn, which is kind of awkward, but is what it is. And auto pass. They need to take a lot of turns here. Activate your Ascanta, draw 3 cards, then untap and play Nexus, and then I'll concede. Teferi. Okay. That actually sees less cards than casting all these other ones, so if they don't don't get there. Like, they could have like cast all of these spells. Like, these revitalizes don't keep them alive. Like, I just don't cast a spell. Like, they can gain 9 life, but if I don't cast a spell, they don't gain enough life. So this. Oh wow, that means they must have. Why would you do that? Have you drawn the Nexus? Is this just lucky Nexus? 'Cause we don't have enough mana for Nexus now. Have you punted this one? Sure. Drawn up Flying Fog. Nope. Alright, let's see if we can't find a Thought Erasure. Those aren't good enough just now, nor is that really, but... They certainly got lucky there with having the Root Snare, because that's... They should have killed us there. Okay, they've got a Nexus now, that's fine. They definitely should have done things differently in that turn to, like, make sure that they had me dead. It's like they had to get lucky on the draw there to be able to do that. Because they should have activated the Azcanta. Not activating the Azcanta just gives you so many fewer looks at having the answer to everything. So don't understand that line, but hey ho, the deck's powerful. You can make mistakes and it still doesn't really matter. On the draw, this one's okay. It's not great, but Seraph into Lyra is going to be good. Yeah, this matchup should be okay. The fact that we've got the big chunky stuff that we're going to gain life with, they don't have too much interaction, so... Now we've got the mana to cast our 4-drops, which gives us time. Yep. Get to play Thief next turn. Okay, they missed a land, which is good. Played Thief. Thief gets to block the Healer's Hawks, so... Grappling End, that's fine. I think I'm on Bellhaunt rather than... No, I'm on Seraph. Yeah, I'm definitely on Seraph now. Leon in Vanguard, that's fine. You gain some life. Cool, so we are going to shock for the Lyra. We're going to attack for 5 points of lifelink. Smack. Go up to 13. Yep. Nice and easy one there. Just as we said at the intro of that game, the life linking is gonna be relevant. Just being able to curve Angel into Angel and smash. Massively relevant. So where are we at? 4 wins. 4 wins from Platinum. Or whatever it is. Whatever the next tier is. We're 4 wins away from it anyway. Let's go. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Nice to see so many of you. Yeah, this one's fine. Like, these discoveries are going to help us dig to whatever we need, depending on what we're playing against. So it's always nice. Sacred Foundry. Yeah, I think we want both of those. Bellhaunt's usually good against these kind of decks. It's either aggro or control. Looks like control. Keep. Sure, right. So Discovery's going to go digging again. Don't really want either of those just now. Lyra's a good one. Not being able to get a threat under counter magic's kind of awkward, but hopefully we can still power through. Okay, don't have a counter spell. That works. Doesn't die to most of the removal either, so Drake is fine. Drake is smaller than my flyer, so you have another Drake. So are we Jeskai Drakes then, rather than? Oh, come on. Yeah, that works. Just trying to leave up both options for this, just so we can BM if we decide we want to. Our board's pretty big here. Need to be cautious of Settle if they're playing white. Still not sure if it's actually control or if it's just normal Drakes. Not seen anything that kind of points me in one direction or other than the fact they've got both of these. Sure. Let's just poke the Lyra, which kills the Seraph. Sure. We can't attack this turn either, so that's fine. That one seems good. I'll take the one I can cast this turn. I've obviously not got as many instants and sorceries, but we'll take it. Yeah, exile your own Drake, that's fine. We got our value out of it. Another Enigma Drake. Sure. Attacking now? Yeah. Sure. Gonna mortify this one. Gonna dove in and we're gonna plus. Purely because we'll threaten the ultimate. So we'll put the dove into 8. Like, just getting Dovin to the point where it means that they might have to poke here rather than poke at me. Drawing 3 cards from the top 10 is huge. It's a lot of cards. Yep, sure, that's fine. You're going to discard a spell as well just to kill the Dovin. Yup, that's awkward. Now they get to kill the Dovin, they go back up to 16. Crunch. Oh well, that's a good draw. So we're gonna nick this guy, play a thief. Thief is... just need to avoid another Clarion. If we have another Clarion, we're pretty much toast, but... I'm gonna dig into it. You found it? You found a way to deal with the thief? Nope, we're still digging. We're still digging. Keep. That's scary. What have you got? With double shocking deputy of detention. Okay, that's fine, because I've actually got the Mortify to kill this Drake. So yes, you get to draw a card, but we're going to hit you. And that means with thief triggers hopefully hit something nice. That's interesting. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's this. You get to adapt it very cheaply next turn, which threatens lethal, so... got to dig to something else now. Kept another one. Clarion, sure. Maybe greedy to cast it there. Maybe should have waited to untap. Just to make sure it was a 5/5, but... yeah, I think it was greedy. Should have just waited. Sweet, got there anyway. Exclamation point punt, but we got away with it. 3 more. Right, what we're working with here. Oh, I've played against this person already today. They were on red, I think. This hand's awkward. I think it's a keep anyway. Like, the Bell Haunt's so good. Discovery's going to dig us into lands. I must be mistaken, or they've changed decks. We've definitely played against this person earlier, because I went Red MCR, and then, because Colette's a My Chemical, it's Fog, sure. Nope, lands please. Cool, that one works. Because Colette's a My Chemical Romance fan, always just go MCR and then go My Chemical Romance. Because you know that's how my thought association works. Play the blood fast. None of these things actually do anything on empty boards, so we're as well just playing this out. Let's draw a card. See if we can't hit a land. And we can. Look at that. Like a pro. Okay, them not having anything there is good. Just gonna cast the Bell Haunt. Discard Teferi. Sure. Your mana is superb, good sir. I'm just gonna attack with everything. Like, I'm not too concerned about settle at all. If they settle, I'll just play Lida. If they don't, I'll just play Seraph of the Scales. Be prepared to get Wrath next turn. Fog, sure. Play this one, get another token. Cool, so we've got what, 11 points on board? Teferi. We're just going to detain that one.
I won't hide from the world any longer.
I won't hide from the world any longer.
You know what? I'm not done yet.
Missed a land drop there, which is good. Okay, so we can cast both these deputies if we need to. Attacking you. No. Give me that one. Yep. So we've got 4, 5, 8, 10, 13 in play. Probably just want to take that one away too. Okay, or we'll just do that one. Actually, we do want to do the deputy, because having an instant speed answer to what Wilderness Reclamation is relevant, so we would rather just do this one. Attack with everybody. You got it. So we've got 5, 6, 11, 15. So we're not a million miles off just having lethal in play. We'll run out fog sooner rather than later. Yep, that doesn't do anything. You need Wilderness Reclamation and stuff to even make me close to being scared about this. And we've got the Mortify to deal with the Wilderness Reclamation, so... Teferi. Sure.
Trust me.
We're tucking something?
Thank me later.
Tucking the deputy. That's fine. I get to dig back to it with the Argyll's Bloodfast anyway, so... it doesn't actually achieve anything. Other than one of these is going to poke itself at Teferi. We don't have lethal anyway, so it's fine. card, draw a card. And this is again the strength of playing Bloodfast in our deck. So we're going to attack everything at you apart from one of these that's going to Teferi. Root Snare. That's fine. So we can, so we've got 4, 5, 8, 10, 14. I just kind of want to leave this here and play a bigger threat. Like if I play Seraph, that means I've got lethal in play. I think I want to do that because now they've gone through all the root snares. I'm just shocked for this because it doesn't actually matter. So you get both of these two things, but I'm going to mortify your Wilderness Reclamation, which should be game anyway, so.
Hold that thought.
Because I haven't seen any other fogs from you, so you've used all 4 root snares. Cleansing Nova. Don't have a land. Oh no! Well, that's not good for us, is it? Yep. Makes me glad I played the Seraph. At least we've got something.
Hurry.
Don't think I should have mortified the search. I have 2 on taps. So we get to activate search again. That's kind of annoying. Right, what you got? Come on. Take this to Fatty. I'll leave that one on top. I'm gonna play a Thief of Sanity. And I'm gonna play the Deputy, and I'm just gonna kind of go that you're not gonna get there. Don't know how many Cleansing Novas they're going to play, but it's not going to be many. We've already got rid of, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 Teferis? So you need a sequence of very, very good draws to get out of this. Did have to tap below Mortify, which means that they could get Wilderness Reclamation, and that kind of lets them have extra looks, but... Oh, come on. We need to play faster. Captures Insight. That's a lot of looks, but it's not Wilderness Reclamation. It's nothing that kills my board, so that's a Wilderness Reclamation. So now this is looking for Nexus. Do they get 2 looks at Nexus? So they got 2 mana untapped. Yeah, they get 2 looks at Nexus. Okay, that's not a Nexus. So if they miss Nexus here, which they've got... What? Okay. That was an interesting choice. That was a strange choice because you had 4 looks at it with search, or you had 2 looks with your chemist's insight. Strange. Sure. Right, you've already used this, so I get to have a go. Right, what have you got? Sure. Oh, it's awkward. Need to take Cleansing Nova. I don't want that one. I'm gonna draw cards and see if I can't find another. Yeah, perfect. So we get to take this away, and then we get to. Yeah, I don't want that. And then we get to kill this one as well. Doing our best here. Don't know if it's going to be good enough, but we're doing our best. Yep. Just want to hit you with this thief. Let me hit you with the thief. Yep. That means you can't... no, you still don't have mana to Nexus if you shock in. Yep. Settle, sure. It's a good one to know about. Another search, sure. Hopefully this thief just hits their nexuses. I'll take their chemist's insight. Is that good enough? Probably is, right? Take away that one, leave that one on top. Play this, pass. Now, they've got to be running thin on win conditions at this point. Okay, left it on top. Sure. That was a good one. Couldn't have been an extra card up, so I could have stolen it with a thief. No. Sure. Would these decks play 3 Cleansing Novas? Like, how else are they? How are they dealing with this? This is the only Teferi left in play, right? Just 3 in the graveyard, and then this one's in exile. Why are you not casting Nexus first? Sure. See, in paper, I would just say, "What's your win condition left? How are you remaining win? What is the card left in your deck that's going to win you the game?" But obviously, can't do that on here. So I want to know what the card is that kills this, that gets a Teferi or does something. Because at the moment, I've not seen any way for them to actually deal me any kind of damage. Some of these are playing Hydra, some aren't. So if they're playing Hydra, then that's the answer. But I haven't seen a Hydra yet, and they're running out of cards. Miss. Wonderful. I mean, you didn't hit a Nexus? 'Cause if you didn't, I will. No, I want to leave this up. That was unnecessary, wasn't it? Yep. Right, so now that I've messed this up, right, sure, I messed that up. Shouldn't have attacked with the 1 power deputy, but that was my mistake. Because that was the way they still have it. I didn't think they'd be playing 2 settles and 2 cleansing Novas, but definitely should have played around that. I was getting lazy because I was bored of sitting waiting for them to do something. On the draw, this hand's probably okay. Potentially slightly too slow, but we'll keep it. Yeah, probably too slow. Well, it's 1 step further toward the mana. Sure. I have no plays. Really want another white source so we can Bell Haunt. Sure. I got 11. Cool, that one's a good one for next turn. I'm going to play Dovin, it's going to fog some damage. Make a Thopter, gain a life. They potentially want to hit the Dovin as well. Hopefully it's a distraction enough so we can play the Bell Haunt next turn. Another Lava Runner. Electrostatic Field. Sure. Land. What's your last card? Shoot this, yeah, it's fine. 2 this, and then 3 at me, go to 9. As soon as you cared enough about the blocker, you care enough about hitting Dovin. No, okay, sure, I'll just make another guy and gain a life. I go to 3. That's annoying, I don't get to take a card away with a Bell Haunt, but that makes it even stranger that they decided to let me gain another life and make another blocker. Like, yeah, I don't understand why you wouldn't kill the Dovin there, because you know it's gonna like cause you more problems. Sure, this is fine. Like you're again trading off multiple cards for my 1 card. Go to 4. Go to 5. Play a big old flyer. Get to mortify this next turn. Yep, that's fine, that doesn't do anything. Sure. You're just poking me for 2. Sure. I'm just going to attack with this, like I'm not... If they draw the third, fourth hasty creature, then so be it. More likely to die to these than that, yeah. If we had a 2-drop there, I think we'd have won. Just not quite enough interaction. Or if we were on the play, one or the other. Bellhunt not taking a card out of their hand was rough. Like they got their free spectacle burn spell off. Like that was the 3 damage that kind of made the difference because I thought I was going to get the card off of them, but they just managed to empty their hand. Yeah, we can keep this. This one's fine. Thought Eraser's going to take away some stuff. Bloodfast good for digging down on cards. Thanks again for everyone for hanging out. Good to see so many people. Oh, I would love to be able to cast that this game. Come on, opponent. Okay, if you're just going to tick out, that's fine. You're going to rope. Come on. So what are other people doing with their Sunday afternoons? Hello Stefanos, how are you? Thought Erasure you. Doesn't really matter, does it? All burn all the time. At least, because they're not got all their mana, I'm going to be able to, like, these are literally just saving me 3 life each time. Ouchie. Just going again. Need lands. Trying our best with a bad draw here. Yep. I'm on 8. I'm on 6. Lands. Lands. Thought Erasure them. Play the Bloodfast. Would rather they played the Chain Whirler. I'm playing the Bloodfast here because I know I'm going to go down to at least 5. And that means I get to play the Lyra because this flips into a land. So obviously I know that this isn't necessarily going to be the best card here, but being able to flip it into a land is potentially relevant because I might not hit the land otherwise, and I need to play this. So transform this, and we didn't hit the land, so at least we get to play the Lyra. So if they don't draw 3 damage burn spell, which they don't. Oh, we draw Bellhaunt. Bellhaunt's pretty much lethal there. Because that's actually 10 life with the Temple out as well. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, one draw we just had to avoid, but we'd already seen all of their burn spells anyway. Sorry. we'd basically already seen all their 3 damage burn spells anyway, so we were due a little bit of luck there. That was good. We could have gone up to 15 that turn, which would have been nice. Sleepy Panda. Yeah, we're going well. So we kind of hit rock bottom yesterday with we were down at the bottom of Platinum 4, and now we're 2 or 3 wins away from going up to Diamond. So it's going quite well today. Made a couple of tweaks to this list, but this list has been working out really nicely for us. So I'm happy with what's been happening. Had a nice raid earlier, which kind of gave us a little bit of boost to the numbers as well, which was appreciated. That was Scotty Nada that gave us that, so it means that we're sitting at a slightly boosted viewer count still from that. So had a good bit of people talking in chat, so it's been good. It's been a good day. Don't think we're going to win this one though. Slow mana mixed with pretty good draw from the opponent. Got what, four new followers today as well, which is nice. Working toward these affiliate goals. We don't have an untapped land to draw to. Belhon's not going to do anything there. Those two games there, the luck kind of counteract each other there, so that's okay. Hit 25 hours streaming total while we've been here as well, so been quite a long stream. Been on since 11:30, so we're sitting at 4.5 hours total at the moment, so probably not going to be on for too much longer. Probably finish up about 5, so probably another 45 minutes or so. Probably worth just getting over the 5-hour mark just for the sake of it, but ugh. Why have we drawn our really poor hands against these really good draws? Like, this card's just silly. Ugh. Unless this sees just perfect lands, we're just not gonna win this one. Go to 13. Oh, well, that's a start. That makes me want to Thought Erasure instead, actually. Yep, I'm on 10. Just gonna take the Flame of Keld. That's not a white source. We need a white source specifically. Need a white source so we can play Bellhaunt. Go to 6. We draw a white source, we play Bellhaunt. Ooh, that one's interesting. That one kinda keeps us alive. Yep. Cool, we're still alive. I need to do this to try and find the white source though. There's the white source for next turn. We just need to live a turn. On 6 life. How difficult is that going to be? Don't do it. Don't do it, opponent. No. Oh, okay. Sure, that works too. Oh, that's so close. So close. Just that stumble. Just that stumble makes a difference. Right, come on then. Come on then. Let's run up a few wins to finish off the stream. Ugh, this mana again. Mulligan that one. No. Playing against Blue-Red Delver. What were they playing again? Playing one of the grindy decks, weren't they? We'll keep this one. We're only playing against people we've already played against. I think they're on Bant Fog again. Oh no. I'm getting them all wrong. Getting them all the wrong way round. Would have much preferred Bant Fog with this hand. There's no chance this thief lives against a red deck. Oh, it did hit. Oh, why did we hit all lands? That's not fair at all. Yeah, that's fine. Hit you again? Wow, why have you got no answers? This one, please. Use some mono counter spells? How is this thief still hitting? Like, I don't understand. Like, they're probably gonna have a Teferi here, but like, we've got a Niv Mizzet, like. Kind of an awkward interaction between that. Maybe they're just letting them turbo out with his Canta flip. Teferi.
I am not going to sit this.
Go on, tuck the thief. No, okay.
No time for a break.
No time for a break. Have to ignore the Teferi. We'll kick the blink of an eye in their turn at some point.
Need to move quickly.
Yep. Alright, return that thing to your hand. Gross. Like, they didn't have an answer for that thief for a few turns, but the first time hitting the Sacred Foundry was just gross. We just needed something slightly, actually just anything would have been better than that. Just hitting 3 lands, like we hit a lot of lands off of their flips. Not hitting the Teferi when they had their own Teferi means that then they'd just be able to tuck tuck the Niv Mizzet, so there's no point playing the Niv Mizzet, because it just puts it straight back in their deck. It's just all kind of awkward, so... This is a keep. It's an awkward keep, but it's a keep. Yeah, I probably want to lead on the Isolated Chapel. Relax. Definitely played against most of these people already today. Obviously, only be so many people playing. What you got? Just gonna take the Pyromancer away. It just represents like the most damage by itself. Don't really mind if they just hit me for 1 and then play a Steamkin. Yeah, this gives me a little bit more time. We can actually deputy away the Steamkin here. Force them to poke this with a burn spell. Yep. Again, just lightning rods. Only ever lightning rods. Right, seeing as we don't have anything else, we'll just Thought Erasure, see if we can take away something interesting. Chain Whirler's more damage, that's not a land. So, they already have 1 instant in the yard, so should probably skewer me before combat. Risk factor. Jaren, you're back. Hello. Go to 1. Transform this. Another Bell Haunt. And play a hero. Where were you playing board games? What do you think? We're just gonna keep gaining life here, like a boss. It's got to start drawing lands at some point. We got them to stop attacking. Firebrand, sure. That smells fishy. Assuming they've got a burn spell and they were trying to get the double block out of me. Yeah. Kill that thing. And now we are purely in a top deck war. Chain Whirler go to 10. Keep sanity is reasonable. Hopefully just find something out of their deck that we can cast. Go to 7. Rude. Can you just start drawing lands? You've drawn 3. Alright, let's hide that for a bit. Kind of. Like, we're still, like, a bit vulnerable to some burn spells, but... Like, if I draw a Lyra, we just win. Seraph's a good one. Seraph is an excellent one. No attacking. Kill us if you want. I'm gonna go to 5. I'm going to take a slightly less risky line this turn. I'm going to block the Lava Runner, take the first strike damage, and then if I have to... Okay, not going to give me the option. Go up to 8. Make 2 tokens. Don't have another Chain Whirler. Beautiful. This temp, the Argyll's Bloodflast, I decided to put in my deck. That was such a good decision. Only change I've made to this deck, just purely because I felt like we needed some more give in the grindy matchups, and obviously it's worked out really well here. Go up to 11. Keep the board as clear as we can. I'm going to take this one. Especially in best of 1, like, obviously this deck, the deck that the guy was playing was built for best of 3. And it's just another card that just has a lot of weight against it. There's a lot of room to move. Right, I could really do with drawing one of my like Lyras. About time I drew a Lyra, or just like. Okay, you've kind of drawn nothing there. That's fine. Ugh, we're gonna lose this after all this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just drawn no discoveries, no anything. Drawn none of our. Ugh, dead. That's frustrating. Just drew over half the lands in our deck before we drew a Lyra or a one of our 4-ofs, or Discovery or Lyra, which would have probably dug us into the game. Either one of those would have done the job. Not sure if there's anything we could have done differently. There was a lot of stuff going on in that game, so I guess at different points there probably was, but I'm not sure. Nope. Yeah, this one seems fine. Yeah, it was like when you've still got like four copies of a card and you don't draw any, and you've drawn like half your deck, it feels bad. Like if I'd found one Discovery, that would have like completely like got me through the game. Because like I could have even used Dispersal just to get rid of that last Chain Whirler, because that was the only card that he had. He didn't have any other pressure. If I had any way to deal with that one card, I'd have completely demolished that game. But the fact that I just couldn't draw any of my 4 toughness creatures or just anything, the fact that he drew the burn spell with the Firebrand as well, which meant that I didn't have a profitable double block on the Steamkin when he still had that as well. It was all just kind of really awkward at different points. I keep the Bellhaunt on top just because it's something that we kind of need it to beat mono red, so I'd rather keep it, and if we don't need it, then we don't need it. But and obviously we're against mono red, so just need to find a white source. So we've been going just shy of 5 hours now. Oh wow, that's so good for us. We're just going to get to mortify the Steamkin, make a token. All happy days. Just shy of 5 hours, gained four followers. Had a nice raid which boosted our viewer numbers as well, so all good things. Please go away. No attacks, just need to make sure we don't die in this matchup, so. Pyromancer, sure, does that mean we're getting this thing's dying as well? Probably means this thing's dying, right? Yeah. Again, Lightning Rod, just didn't have to take the damage myself, so now they're just down to this one thing. Now we've drawn that, I'm just going to keep killing all their things, make sure they just don't untap with anything. Until we draw the white source, and then we're just going to land Bellhaunts for days. Again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Been a long stream today, so thanks for those that have come in at different points. This is going to go up on my YouTube channel as well, this whole long stream, so I might have to split it up into slightly different sections, but it's all going to be up there. Okay, if opponent's just going to rope, I'll take that. Nope, just going to burn me. A little bit of server lag there. Come on, opponent. Roping again. Oh, come on. Oh, my word. I'll take the free win. I'm assuming yeah, I'm assuming it's connection issues, but it takes an age to get through it, especially when you're streaming. Been at this for over 5 hours now, so just playing this a little bit before stream as well, so probably been about 7 hours. Okay, cool. We'll win that one. Alright, back up to Diamond 1. So it does go... Right, Diamond. Am I that close to Mythic? Oh, I thought I still had heaps to go. No one... Oh, I'm that close to Mythic. I've been misunderstanding. When does the season change, actually? 4 days. So I've got 4 days to try and push over the top to get to Mythic. I thought I still had one in between, but no, I'm on that one already. Okay. Oh, absolutely. This is the same guy as last time? Right? We've already played this guy. On the play, I think this is a keep, but... This Watery Grave makes our mana perfect. We're going to be able to Thought Erasure and Discovery into whatever we need. We've already played against this guy, so we knew he was on red. So we're just looking for... so we'll take Light up the stage. I think I'm going to keep this just because I don't want to draw another land. This card's fine. Like, I can play this on 5 and steal the guy and do that. I'm going to take a little bit of damage this turn because I'm going to lightning strike me, and I've drawn a Pyromancer. That's even worse. So I'm going to go to 17. So now we're looking for Bell Haunts. We'll take a Lyra. So we get to hostage taker. Hostage taker this thing away next turn. They'll then have to use a burn spell on this to be able to push through damage as well. It does give their guy haste, but then we get to untap in Lyra. So I think we should be okay with this one. Not got a whole lot of damage going on. Let's hit spectacles. So I go to 11, go to 7. Bellhaunt. So we're hostage taker away this lava runner. Give me that one for the time being. I'm 100% blocking. Yep, this is fine. Do I want a Bellhaunt? Do I want the Bellhaunt before I Lyra? I think I do. Do I either get rid of Shock or the other card? So get rid of a Steamkin. So I'm quite happy making the trade for Shock for Bellhaunt because I've got Lyra. Would rather kill the creature though, so I go to 6. Yeah, this is fine. So I go to 6, we trade these things off, they've got one card left, which is a Pyromancer, so I'm up to 4, but I've got a Lyra. Oh. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Just doing this for the surveil. Yes, we'll 100% keep that on top. I can't attack. Need to be blocking. Firebrand. Okay, this is kind of good for us, so we get to hostage taker the Chain Whirler. Chain Whirler blows up. Firebrand, Pyromancer will die, so Firebrand pops me for 1, which then means Lyra gets to smash in. So GG. So I'm on 3. Your Pyromancer's gonna die. I'm gonna hit you for 5 lifelink, go to 8. Go! Got this one. Yeah. Sweet. Arena's starting to lag a little, I might just have to kick it. Has been running for 7-8 hours now, so yeah, that turn was great. It just did everything that we wanted to do. Yeah, that slightly mana heavy hand worked out quite nicely, so we're on the draw. This hand's probably pretty good. Thief's good against the control decks. Dovin's going to be good against the aggro decks. Lyra's obviously very good against the aggro decks, and we've already got double white, so hostage taker's a good fog as well, so would love to draw a 2. Any of our 2s would be great, but not going to be greedy. Ow. We've got another one. Really how? Go to 13. Here's half the cards they started with though, so got? Chain Whirler? Skewer me for 8. I'll go up to 9. It's just 2. It's not the best card, but I've managed to, I think I've ultimated it 3 times on stream today, and it's just kind of won me the game every time I have, because drawing 3 cards out of the top 10 has just been pretty ridiculous, actually. I'm a genius surrounded by lesser minds. And we've got another one roping. Strike me, I'm on 5, I go up to 6. Chain Whirler? Chain Whirler's gross. Chain Whirler is real good against Dovin. If they don't have Chain Whirler, it tends to be quite good for us, so... Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it just needs to just be able to make tokens. Like, I've got obviously the heroes as well, so there's quite a lot of stuff going on with it, which does seem quite good. Yikes. I guess I'm shocking and hostage. No, I have to Seraph. No, I have to take the Chain Whirler. And if they've got a burn spell, they've got a burn spell. They've already played 3 out of 12. What's the chances I die? I think it's pretty high. Oft. Go. Don't draw burn spell. Don't draw burn spell. Please don't draw burn spell. No burn spells. Don't do it. Worst slow roll ever. Don't do it. Ooh. 5U. Oh, that's good. Seraph, go. What is your hand? Land. You've clearly got something. Light up the stage, sure. Well, those aren't getting you out of this hole, are they? Yeah, and it's got lifelink. Gives this thing lifelink as well, because it doesn't have enough words on it. This is why this is so good. Just being able to, like, there's a game I played against Monred earlier where I curved Seraph into Lyra, and then just hit with the Seraph because it was 5 points of lifelink, and it's just like, that's so huge. So huge. Right, I go to 7. Right, you get to light up the stage again, if that's what we're doing. And obviously Seraph's not legendary either. Oh, let's play that one. Let's go up to 20 this turn. Are we done? Like, these life totals have gone the wrong way around for you, buddy. You had 2 draw steps to draw a burn spell and you didn't, so I won. And that's how that game went. You got it. Sweet. Oh, 5 wins away from Mythic. Been so close. I was one win away from it earlier. 2 wins. But this deck has some draws where it just demolishes decks like that. Yeah, this hand's great. Thought Erasure into Dovin, or Thief, depending on what they're playing. It's not entirely a red environment, and that's the thing. So, that's why I'm like trying to play as many like cards that are good in different matchups. Because there are still other decks that aren't red, and in those matchups I don't want those cards at all. So I would rather hedge by playing cards like Thought Erasure and stuff like that, and getting the incidental life gain off Dovin than doing anything like that. Like that's the same thing as like me playing the Bloodfast. I'm playing it because I'm not going to be here that much longer, Jaren, so I will catch you another day. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to play like that many cards that interact with that, but I want to be able to like if I play against Nexus deck, like Moment of Cravings aren't going to do me any good. So I want cards that are flexible between different matchups. Let's try and get Dovin in here. Got another Spell Pierce. How many Spell Pierces these decks running? Oh, this thing's now going to flip. Yup. Let's kill this before it gets big and out of hand. And while they're tapped below double blue, or any blue. You got another one. This is my Lyra, she's lovely. What kind of horrible spell do you have to deal with her? Beacon Bolt, lovely. Oh, we're pretty dead here. They've drawn 3 lands and they've got a creature that's going to become a 5/5 and I've got nothing. Yep. Okay, taking 1 there is good. Oh my god, the lands. Oh my god, how many lands? These get to trade, which is nice. Yup. That thing's large. Yeah, either Beacon Bolt this or I get to block and trade. So I'll take either of those. Sure. That must be a land. Lava coil. Well, you probably should have done that before combat, shouldn't you? Oh. Man, the lands. Give me that one. Okay. We're not 100% dead. The hostage taker was a nice draw there. And they're still stumbling on lands. We've got all of them. Ditch a dive down, you've got an island. One, two, three cards that make this bigger. Thought Erasure you. Got negates as well as spell pierces, that would be tilting. You've got dive downs and... Why did you not blink your own guy? That doesn't... Well, I guess actually... I can play it this turn, so it's probably worth doing. Because then it means that they're forced into beacon bolting. Definitely should have blinked his own Terramanda back to his hand. Sure. So this means that we get to attack with a Dawnbringer. To use a dive down, I think that's really greedy. That costs 4 to do. If they play this right, they've got it, but need to make them have it. Mortify your guy. Yep, I was 1 mana short of being able to deputy it and mortify it, which would have been perfect, but yeah, it happens. Right, let's jam one more. Yeah, we like this one. Turn 2 Thought Erasure into turn 3 Deputy. Lyra on 5 is going to be crucial in this matchup. Now we know what's going on. Don't have double blue, don't need double blue, so we've actually got mana for everything we need, which is good. Yep, So I go to 17 this turn. So we get to Thought Erasure you. This curve's going to be great if we find another land. Let's just take the Wizard's Lightning because it does the most damage. That's a perfect land. So they should be playing the Lava Runner here. So we actually get to Deputy Tension both of them. So I'm going to go down to 9, but I get to take both of these out for a turn. If I have the Whirly Boy, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. So we get to play Seraph. Seraph's going to block one of these. We're going to take the line to go down to 3 because then Lyra's going to push us all the way up. Perfect. Not blocking that. Lyra, attack for 5. Go to 10, go. I'll quite happily trade these two and a spell, so yeah, that's fine. So we trade, I go up to 15. There's so much life. Discovery. Hostage Taker's probably going to be good at some point, so take that. We'll play Deputy to take these things away for the time being. Again, just don't want them pointing point things at my creatures, not at my face. Perfect. Cool. We'll call it a night on, or call it a day on that one. So managed to get up from Diamond 4 all the way up to Diamond Tier 1. 5 wins to go. We'll probably try and continue that. We might do an extra stream tomorrow just to try and push over the line. Otherwise it will be Tuesday. All the details for my upcoming streams are on my channel. There's a little widget that controls when I'm going live. At the moment I've got planned Tuesday at 9 and Thursday at 9. I might do an ad hoc one tomorrow. But we will see. There's not that many people here, so I'm not going to bother doing any kind of raid. If I had more people like we did earlier, I probably would, but I'm not going to bother. So I'm just going to thank everyone for watching throughout. It's been a really good stream. Managed to peak at about 24 viewers, I think it was, which was great. Obviously it's still not many in the general scheme of things, but for me that's huge, and it's a massive start to what I'm trying to do. So thank you everyone, and you'll be able to catch everything on YouTube if you missed anything. We've played 5 and a bit hours of this, 5.5 hours nearly of this deck, so hope you've enjoyed. Thanks very much, and we'll see you next time.